welcome back everybody. Wasn't sure that I would be streaming tonight, but here we are. Wasn't sure I'd be playing Celeste tonight, but here we are. I don't want to let myself get too rusty, I guess, given that we are in clearly the most difficult content of the game at this point. When last we played, I barely managed to finish Farewell. The last room was a real doozy, and took me multiple hours. For one room, largely thanks to not really a difficulty spike, but more like an unreasonableness, is that a word? Spike? Just because there's no checkpoints, and the room is very long. Like, done correctly, it takes at least 2 minutes, I want to say. So yeah, like, if the room actually had a checkpoint, even like a third of the way through, I probably would have been done in under an hour on that room, but instead it took nearly 2 hours. So, not a huge fan of how that room was designed. But because of how well designed the rest of the game has been, I figured I would get through it. Is for extra checkpoints, so like, I know there's assist mode, and I realize I didn't use that, but I forget what the granular option... Can I get into that from here, or is it from the file? I forget. Is it it's in here. Options such as slowing the game speed, granting yourself invincibility or infinite stamina, and skipping chapters entirely. I mean, I guess there's that, but that presumably would have also, like, skipped the ending. So I never turned it on, so I don't actually know, like, what's in it. If I were to start a new file and do that, and then... assist options. Game speed, infinite stamina. There's a thing for air dashes, which, like, this is the beginning of the game, so that's great at. Dash assist, whatever that means, and invincibility. So I'm not sure about checkpoints. Unless there's, like, something that... unless it puts things in place that only become evident later. I'm not really sure. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's a debug mode that you can warp to any room. I know that, I think Everest adds save states. But that's not really checkpoints. And you're basically modifying the game at that point. So I don't know. But anyway, we don't need this file. Oh, and it shows a little icon to the left that assist mode has been turned on as well. Alright, but where we are continuing is we finished Farewell, however, we also unlocked the Seasides, and there was a remark in there about golden berries as well, and I'm not really sure how those work. Now, partway through the back half of Farewell, I was beginning to suspect that actually I should have played the Seasides first, and Farewell was intended to be the most difficult content in the game. However, upon reading a little bit about Farewell after finishing it, I also read that originally Farewell was actually going to be gated behind the Seasides, but they actually moved it up to only being gated behind the B-sides so that more people would experience it. So, I don't know what to think at this point, but we're gonna find out, I guess, because the Seasides are squarely... well, the Seasides and the golden berries are squarely what we have left to mess around with. So, we're gonna be going back to where it all began in Forsaken City. We've now got the Seaside available here. Actually, let me see something first. So now we've got an extra column for Seaside deaths. I don't know where the golden berries will show up. Like, I would expect them to be, like, another column next to the hearts or something, but I don't know. And I also don't know whether they're in the Seaside or whether they're actually, like, in the A-side or something. But I guess we'll try a Seaside and start there and see what happens. So let's start the timer going. And... see how ridiculous the... yeah, okay, there's a lot of spikes. They've made their point immediately. It's like, hey, there's spikes with more spikes. There's literally a spike sandwich going on over here. Is this... Why do I feel like I've heard this music before? Is this the same as the B-side music? I need to check this now. I think it is. Oh, wait, there's the... Wait, that's the golden berry? So there's a golden berry in the B-side. Well, since we just found that there, I'm just gonna check the A-side. It's there too? It's in both? I don't know if I want to be distracted by the golden berries just yet. We should probably do that separately, huh? Although, I will say that reviewing the A and B sides might be a good warm-up for the C sides. Alright, so I'm curious about something. Alright, it goes back if you die. So are we... I assume if I die here, it's also gonna go back. Uh-huh. Oh, and it actually put me back at the beginning, which is not how this usually works. So this is basically challenging you to a deathless run of the level, which for the first couple of levels, I'm pretty sure I can do. For anything beyond the first couple of levels, ain't no way in hell I'm doing a deathless. But let's see if we can do a couple of deathless here. Like, I am pretty sure I have managed to no death either this or the second level. I can't remember which. Yeah, okay, I was nervous about that because I tend to die right there on those spikes. And I didn't need the dash there either, so I totally could have used the dash at the beginning. But also, now that I have, like, attempted to run through the game quickly a couple of times, well, relatively quickly, not like an actual speedrun or anything, I have gotten at least slightly proficient at the first couple levels. And we should be done, yep. So, guess what? There are more than 175 berries. It made a very dramatic noise. It still says out of 20. Alright, so it actually just increments that counter. Does it show up differently in here? No, it literally just says 21 out of 20. Okay. Well, I think I can manage that on the old site A side as well. We'll try to do that, although, this may be quite a bit more error-prone. Also, I didn't pick up the friend. I need to pick up the friend first. Nope. Incorrect. It makes your death sound more echoey, too. So I'm kind of wondering, though, is there a way to replay the maps without the golden strawberries so that you're not, you know, getting sent back to the very beginning every single time? Also, I'm gonna assume at this point that you only get access to the golden strawberries after you get all of the other berries. Like, it wouldn't make sense otherwise. Because otherwise it would be unnecessarily punishing to get the other berries at this point. I'm totally gonna eat shit during the chase section. Oh, didn't quite make it. Alright. Well, if I'm gonna eat shit somewhere, it's gonna be somewhere here. Oh, okay, right. So if you don't... Right, because, like, I almost accidentally didn't pick it up at the beginning here. So then it won't send you back to the beginning unless you pick it up. I suppose that would make sense. I almost screwed it up there. I almost screwed it up there, too. Alright, this room is one of the most likely for me to eat shit on. Because of that. Okay, cool. I got that for free. No, oh shit. I'm dead. There it is. Alright. No, that's way too nerve-wracking. And I'm totally... If I didn't mess up on that screen, I was gonna mess up on the screen after it. So I am not gonna worry about any other golden berries right now. Yeah, golden berries seem like the real ultimate challenge. Even more so than the seasides. Let's go do the seasides, because they'll be easier than the golden berries. Also... The fact that gold berry runs are also possible on B-sides is terrifying. Like, there aren't even strawberries on the B-sides. Like, what the hell is that even doing there? Get that crap out of here. So yeah, gold berries might be where I draw the line on this game. Will the seasides be where I draw the line? That is the question. Oops. Okay, I see what you want me to do here. Too late. Why did I do that? Oh, come on, really? Too late again. So here's where we start getting into the, like, more precision required in your actions in a short span of time. And just, like, stringing a bunch of actions together. Really? Too early. It's like, what if we took the last screen of Farewell, but made you do it over the course of 20 seconds instead of 2 minutes? Which, in a way, is more bearable. Okay. These are blocks that will fall as soon as I land on them or grab them, presumably. Also, I'm guessing I need a hyper or wave dash there. Also, what the heck is going on? What is going on here? That goes up, so you're supposed to weave up in there and around. And then I guess bounce off the wall, grab that, go to the right, grab that, go up. Okay, yeah, the question, though, is how do I deal with that? That might have actually been enough. Oh. Oh, actually a bunny hop is enough there. I didn't even need to do a second wave dash. And then I can wave dash onto that as well. I don't think I even need the first slider there, or what do they call those things? Zippers or something? Okay, the problem is I don't have my dash at that point. But that's because I did that too close to the platform. Oh wait, no, but then I did it too close to the platform again. Oh man, that would have been good enough, actually. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not sure if you have enough room to do a, Oh, right, then I'm dashing upward, though. If I were to take the platform up, then I could conserve my dash, and that might be a better idea. I'm actually confused what I managed to do there, because I didn't think I had my dash. Okay. All I had to do was grab. I would have been fine. I was in there. Oh my god. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted. Alright, whatever. I'm doing this, I guess. Ow. Never mind. I'm not doing that. I should not be bunny hopping there. What? Really? I feel like I sneezed on the spike and it killed me. It seems a little unfair. I keep doing the same thing. Oops. I need to not be landing on that first. I'm like double clutching the platform. Thank you. There we go. Alright, now what? So now we have one that goes down, which you obviously don't want the momentum from. And then we got one that goes up that you're supposed to, like, snake around, I guess. We've got more that go down that, obviously, we can't afford to stand on for more than a split second. We can cling there, that's fine. There's a switch in there, so we... Ooh, that's evil. There's a switch in there, but we don't want the momentum. So... I don't know whether it's safe to grab the right side. Actually, if I were to dash, then it would cancel the momentum, wouldn't it? So that might work. And then what's going on with this? Why are there spikes on top of the door? And also, how am I getting over there? So I'm not going to get that much rightward momentum off of this thing if I ride it back, I don't think. So that seems problematic. I suppose I could try to hyper or wave dash off of the thing, but then I might hit the spikes over there that seem to be there for that express purpose. Also, the room's not done. Oh, there's golden hearts now, apparently. Or Sunny Delight hearts. Or I don't want to think what else that could be. Tropicana hearts, maybe? Or simply orange. But it's not orange, it's yellow. I don't know, we're gonna have to just try this and see what actually ends up happening. Alright, so, yeah, how am I starting this, though? Okay, yeah, that's a little bit of a problem, isn't it? But I disagree. Mountain Dew okay, yeah, no, I don't even consider Mountain Dew an actual beverage. It's sugar that just happens to have some amount of water in it. Okay, that worked. I should have... should I have rode that up again? I'm not sure if that would have worked. It probably would have just bonked me into the spikes right above it. Oh, well, that might work and then dash diagonally? Or not. That works. Right, I knew I couldn't do that. You need to think fast once you're in there. Oops. The other problem, though, is I'm using my dash so I cannot get... Yeah, how does that work? Also, I'm running out of stamina. Wait, did I manage to do a wall bounce around there? Because I shouldn't have. That should have counted as a grab. Was that a corner jump or something? I shouldn't be doing it that low. I need to either do it before it lowers all the way, or I need to wait for it to go up again. How the hell did I even get in there once? Nah, should have jumped higher. Yes, that sort of works and it sort of doesn't. Like, I feel like I should be trying to platform across the top of these. Yeah, like that. Okay. So I can do... Right, okay. So I can land on the first one, and then I can hyper off the second, potentially. Although I don't know that I want to be hypering, actually, because I want to be getting to the thing on top of it. Yeah, that seems like not what I want to do. What if I just do that? Right, that was where I talked about dashing, not jumping. Too late. I expected that to go. I keep expecting the grab to count, and sometimes it doesn't. There we go. Oh, that goes out faster than I thought it would. Okay. Oops. A little too soon on that. Ooh, okay. Got away with it anyway, and then was too late on that. Why am I out of stamina already? What the heck did I do? Now I'm paranoid about my stamina. Oh, okay, right. I didn't realize that's coming left. That explains a lot. I could have made that easier on myself, actually. Wow, okay. I could have recovered that if I remembered how neutrals work. I can't believe I got away with that. That was bad. Because that consumed my dash. So, yeah. Probably not a great idea to do that, actually. Unless I really know what I'm doing, which I don't. I need to, like, slide down the wall so that there's less distance between me and that platform. So that my chance of screwing it up is lower. Okay, that works. I didn't expect to cling to that wall. Okay, whoops. I didn't go left enough. It did the thing again. It did that thing again. I need to jump before it stops. I accidentally cleared that platform entirely. That time I jumped, when I should not have jumped. So I had been dashing up and to the right, and that time I did it too early, and that's what happens if you do it too early. Oh, hi. I didn't know I could do that. Well, that's bad. I dashed when I didn't need, when I should not have dashed again. How did I get over there last time? Like, my execution should have been cleaner this time. I keep not doing neutrals when I mean to do neutrals. I actually don't know whether neutrals are required at all in Seasides. Because, again, it's something the game doesn't actually introduce. Nope, don't do that. Oh, right, and then I need to get out of there really quick. Okay. But that probably also requires careful timing. Whoops, that was too early. I'm surprised I got that. I thought I totally messed up the timing. That was kind of weird, actually. Kind of felt like that took me along for the ride, even though I didn't sign up for it. Oh, damn it, I did that again. Surprised I got away with that. Like, I think because I'm in no stamina mode when I get there, I kind of, like, can't control my fall enough there. Yeah, I had a feeling I hesitated a bit there. Again, I grabbed there when I totally didn't mean to. Kind of really thinking that I should actually try to get a hyper off of this thing. Although I don't think that'll actually help. That was not a valid hyper. Like, what the hell else am I not thinking of? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I am making this way harder than it has to be. Wrong button. Stop grabbing that side. Oh, that does still kill you. Okay. I wanted to find out whether that would in fact still kill you. But still, it gives you a larger window. A little bit off. Same amount off, I think. Wow, surprised he gave me that. Oh, even closer. Darn it. My instincts always want to go later than I have to. Way too full of a jump off of that. Oh, wow, that's the first time I screwed that up like that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yep. Way too late. Too early, okay. I wish I had another dash so I could, like, control myself better. Because, like, this feels like absolute guesswork. What? Where was my momentum? I'm too high up when I do that and screw it up that way. Why did I do that? Really? I thought I was sufficiently low and did a short enough jump, but nope, apparently not. Wait, I can frickin' jump off of there. I am smart. Yep, alright. That might give me more opportunity to adjust. Yeah, it turns out it's really easy when you do that. Oh, but now what? There's not really any way for me to cheese this, is there? I'm worried about hitting the ceiling, but actually hitting the ceiling seems like the least of your worries there. Yeah, it turns out that's really easy when you actually just jump. Do these also have names? I think they sound different. I don't think they have names. Yep, I died a lot. And yeah, that was relatively short compared to the other sides. Let me see something. Does that show up in here? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't count as a crystal heart? Like, what? I mean, it's right there. It looks like a crystal heart, but it's not in here. Alright, well, one seaside down. Let's see what they do with Old Sight. Ooh, well, that's a spicy way to start. How? Also, I'm going to check. Was this actually what the B-side sounded like? Because I don't remember this one. I guess it is. Okay. So it's pretty interesting that the C-side immediately tasks you with something completely different than, like, the B-side introduces dream block jumps. The question is, can I re-grab? I can, if I hold the opposite direction. Okay. Okay, we're not wasting any time, I see. I kinda need that dash, huh? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. How am I gonna do this? I can't land. Like, I have to use the dream blocks to recharge my dash every time. I can't land. Okay, sure. How am I doing that? I guess I should go straight up after that. I used the dash again when I shouldn't have. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Okay, but I have an idea. Don't know if it will actually work. Oh, well, not like that. Okay, sure. Oops. I probably could have used that route. That probably would have worked. Wow, that worked? Sure, cool. That sure didn't, though. Oops. This is not well thought out. I really shouldn't be doing that. That'll work. Okay, good. It lets me look at this before any chasing happens. Alright, so once we go through there, we ain't getting back. So, I probably need to, like, do the grab on that one, get that switch. But then what? Do I have any hope of doing, like, a diagonal upward to the right dash to go get that switch? Maybe? And then here, we're probably doing a jump out of that, I'm guessing. I don't know if jumps kill you if you do a dream jump off of spikes. How much crap am I doing here? I'm very worried about the little spaces. Like, do they expect me to land there? I sure hope not. If I do a dream jump there, I wonder if that can get me through the first hole. And then I would dash into it seems like the switch is kind of beckoning me there of, like, dash into the switch, then just follow the dash refills up. This is kind of a long room, but also this is the last room of the set. Isn't this only, like, the third room? Of course, my other question is, do I have the ghost chasing me in this or not? Alright, we need to do another grab there. That requires a dream jump, probably. And then that's presumably... You're probably supposed to jump into that, that carries you up, then you dash through this. And then you're there. I meant to grab there. I held back too soon. Yeah, like that. Yep. Ooh, that's a little... Right, you need to be ready to do that one really fast. I always forget the grab. And you have to be holding back, also. And you have to start holding back, like, only after you go into the block. Too early? Wow. I forgot to hold grab that time. Oh man, I was so close to having it there. I can't believe that's all I goofed up. That would have been great if I one-shot the second half. Oops. Too early again. Too far, okay. I'm glad that they give you a longer time to do the grab here. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, see, like, that one is short. You have to reverse your direction and grab pretty much immediately at the right time there. That's what I was afraid of doing. That's why I was waiting a little longer, but then I end up waiting too long. I did the grab there. Guess what? It's a bad idea to grab spikes. Too late. Too late again. In a different way. Yeah, I'm not supposed to do that. I'm brain farting on that now. Oh, wrong direction. I'm so sad that, like, I almost had it once, and now I'm just, like, flubbing it all over the place. Ooh, not good enough. Honestly, the first grab is one of the hardest parts. There you go. But yeah, like, the C-sides have been fun so far. Like, they're pretty quick to execute once you know what you need to do. So, like, we're back to the quick retry loop. My biggest problem with the final room of Farewell was the retry loop was no longer quick at all. And I know Ryuka did say that they were short. Some of them are very short, apparently. Alright, what are we gonna get subjected to in here? Oh god, yep. Not wasting any time, I see. And of course I pick the exact right time to fail it. I figured I would try something just to see. Oh, wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm going in there. But I guess you're supposed to get the one on the right in order to get high enough? Yeah, if you do diagonal dashes... Wow, I almost ate shit. If you do diagonal dashes, it's exactly the right spacing. And actually, one of the maps, one of the GM maps that Shoujo was playing recently in Strawberry Jam, I noticed there were a couple of spots where, like, they had very narrow gaps to fall through, but if you did a neutral jump, you ended up in exactly the right spot to just fall through it. So it's like, it's really cool that there's, like, a consistent setup for it. Are you really asking me to do this? Yeah, that seems like not a thing that I can realistically do. Okay. But now what am I doing? Not that. Can I do this without having to do that? Maybe, but it's probably a lot harder. Actually, what if I do it this way? Not like that. Not like that either, apparently. No, that's a really bad cycle to do it on, or a really bad time to do it. Oh, that actually works? Okay, that's easier than I thought. I can't make that jump? Oh, that's rude. Okay. Oh, I have one other idea. I did not execute the one other idea. Yeah, okay, that's way simpler than I was making it out to be at first. I'm still not executing the idea. Oh, okay, I can even just do that. Cool. That's what I wanted to do. Might not be required, but it works, and it looks neat. So now I guess we're doing the same thing again. Yep. Here it might actually be required. And I fucked it up. Yeah, I think over there it might actually be required. Too early. Let's see if I can get more fluid at the rim at least. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. Holy shit, alright. There you go. Alright, what are we doing now? Okay, we've had stuff like this before. And then what? Feels like they're daring you to go across the top. It really feels like they're daring you to go across the top, but it's probably slower to do that anyway. Oh god, no, I don't like that. What? Were there any other switches back here? I think that's the only one. How the hell are you doing that, though? Also, surprise, this is the last room again. That switch seems like a real jerk. Although, this is probably going to go to the right. I'm just wondering how you get on a trajectory to get up there. And also not mistaking the door to the end. What? Oh shit, he's in here? God damn it. Yes, that was the one other question that I did not ask was, by the way, is Oshiro gonna be here? And I thought that one room in 3A was bad. We're never gonna beat this. Because this is gonna happen every time. Okay. Oh, darn. Shouldn't have rushed that. Oh, that's not where I wanted to be. That should have bopped him. Although I probably would have hit the dust bunny above anyway, but like that should not have counted as me getting clobbered. Well, this is bad. But that gives me my dash back. Wow, I'm kind of surprised that didn't kill me, actually. Uh-oh, now I gotta do it again. Right, then I need to go up again. Yeah, I noticed that at some point that, like, that specifically happens when he's close. I forget if the Seekers do that, too. I think the Seekers also do that. I need my dash back again. Oh, that didn't work. I freaked out. I was gonna lose it either way. Although, wait. The dash pads come back. I'm assuming these don't come back, but they do. Whoops. Like, ever since the ones that don't come back, I haven't trusted them anymore. Although it's probably still easier to bop them. That didn't work? I really don't understand the bop physics. Some things that feel like they should definitely be bops end up not being bops. Oh, I could have recovered that. Nah. That was bad anyway. Okay. What am I doing? I totally misaligned that, like I needed the refill. That was just terrible timing. That was a bad idea. I didn't go low enough. I bopped him though, and that's really all that matters. Oops. I was not on the cycle I'm usually on there. I should not do it that way. Oh, what? I thought I had that, and I didn't. Oops. Yeah, see, that time that was fine. Get out of here. What did I think was going to happen there? I'm wondering if I should try out Hyper or something over there. That's not what I wanted. I bet they want you to bounce off them somewhere at the end, like for that switch. Yeah, they totally want you to bounce off them for the switch. I don't think there's a way to do this without doing a leap of faith. Which honestly sucks. Like, if you're gonna put a leap of faith, put it at the beginning of the map, not the end. Aw. Can't believe I almost got away with that anyway. What if I do something like that? And then try to get on top of him again. Oh! Thought he was gonna go higher that time. I'm actually just dying trying to set it up right now. I might as well just go for it. I am surprised that didn't kill me. What the fuck? Holy shit. Accidentally gaming, and then I freaking threw it all away anyway? Like, what the hell just happened? Oh, what the? Oh my god. Again. I just keep accidentally making plays and then just throwing it all in the garbage. Wow, he almost got me anyway. What was I thinking there? Oh, I hit the wall above it, darn it. Wow, I should not have gotten away with any of that. Clearly there is a safe way and then a very not recommended way to do things here. Alright, that works. Surely you're not asking me to do that twice. I think you're asking me to do that twice, and that is just rude as hell. I hope there's a convenient timing that I can set up for that to work. It happened again. The pagodas cheat, man. You think you've cleared them, and no, it's actually a wall. Okay. I keep waiting too long until after I'm past the first refill, which I should not be doing. Okay, sure. I could have sworn I even heard the bonk sound, but I died anyway. He definitely didn't, so I guess I didn't actually hear the bonk sound. I feel cheated by that one. Yeah, it was bad timing. That was an incredibly bad idea, but it worked anyway. That was also an incredibly bad idea, but it worked anyway. Oh, get back up there. Nope, I jumped the gun too soon. Like, ideally, I would have this all figured out before I get there, but unfortunately, I do not have it all figured out. That's not far forward enough. You need to kind of make a leap of faith there. That was awfully close. Oh, pump that again. That was not the way I normally do that. I accidentally climbed the corner, which is not what I wanted. Okay. I jumped too soon. I need to develop some kind of queue. And I have not done that. What? I waited longer than usual there and somehow got away with it. Okay. I am surprised that worked. Why is the dash refill down there? What use does the dash refill down there have? Because if you're down there, the most you're doing with that is maybe getting back to the block. I guess it's supposed to be for retrying. Good luck with that. Or bait, yeah, one of the two. But, like, I realized that you can actually, like, you just don't use your dash for getting to the switch, and then you can dash back to the platform if you miss Oshiro. So it might, the dash refill at the end might also be so you can technically, locally retry that part if you screw up. For some definitions of screwing it up. Okay, oh boy, this is the wind and snowball section. Oh, I need to turn around, huh? No, not like that. That works, huh? Alright. That doesn't, huh? Oh, that... not what I wanted. Oops, that was the wrong direction. Wait. So... last time I went too high. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Can I? No, I can't do that. And that's way too short. So maybe I just need to wait longer before I do... Nope. That's when that ends up happening. How do I do this? I am very, very picky about chiptune music that I like. This isn't bad. There are definitely certain types that I don't like. But also, this has, like, a lot of ducking going on. Alright, what can I do here? That's not a good idea. I didn't turn around. Is this just really particular, or am I missing something obvious? I'm probably missing something obvious. Oh, wait, yeah, like... that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, you can wall bounce out of that. Alright. That's what I was missing. What do we do for that one? Probably grab the left wall, then jump off, then dash. Yep. Okay. Good luck not killing yourself getting to the binoculars. Alright, there we go. Ah, yes, the moving things. So this is another one where we're gonna have to swap sides a bunch of times. Kinda wondering why the whole right side exists. Because it kinda seems like I shouldn't be interested in it. Also, there's no place to land. Okay, there's a dash refill there, which will also reset stamina. But we've got to do a couple of swaps even just to get to that. But yeah, why does the right side exist? Actually... like, that's gonna be a problem, because, yeah, you're gonna die to those spikes if you do that. I was hoping I could, like, get over it. What track is that? Okay, that works. That might work. I might need to use the dash there. No, I need to use the dash up there. Oh, come on, really? What? Also, I think I, like, misread that other line, not realizing that In Love with a Ghost was not itself a track name. What is In Love with a Ghost? Oh man, almost had it. Oh, that is an artist name. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like a visual novel or something with a name like that. So I feel like this dash refill mostly exists because of stamina. I am still not actually sure where I need to dash. Well, no, we need to dash there. Alright, there we go, we're done. Is it wind time? It's gotta be wind time. Also, is this the last room? I'm guessing it is. Oh god, look at those platforms. Yeah, okay. Hey, Omega? There's gonna be wind. For sure. And, okay, of course, they have to have at least one cloud that you do not want to ride. And actually, how are those gonna work? Unless the wind actually propels you upward there. That seems rude. And I'm wondering whether I need to hyper dash on any of these, or if it's just wind and it's just a matter of, like, you need to land it. So, like, the binoculars only do so much good here because wind. Yeah, alright, it's going that way. I was wondering if it was actually going to be going that way. Oh yeah, so now time for my worst enemy, cloud timing. The problem is it also, like, starts in midair, so, like, I don't even know where to start. Like, where to aim the dash. And what exactly do I want to do there? Do I want, like, a neutral bounce? Oh, that might actually be a better way to do that. I wonder if I can just skip that entirely. Skipping it entirely seems unlikely. They probably thought of that, and that's probably, yeah, why that's so long. Although once I land on it, I can dash again. Not the direction I wanted. Also not the direction I wanted. Nope, didn't want that at all. I cannot judge when this thing starts. I just coyote timed off of that, actually. I should be doing a straight up jump, probably. Or a dash, rather. I say that, and then I still managed to exactly miss the cloud. Alright, yeah, I think I'm starting to be onto something. What? I wanted to jump there. Yeah, alright, we're getting somewhere. Oh, too soon. That needs to be straight up. I need to actually stay on that for the duration. Getting on that early enough is kind of a challenge. I missed it? Wow. I always end up leaving the right side of it. Yeah, no, they absolutely have. I've been watching Shoujo play Strawberry Jam's GM levels. They are something I would never subject myself to. Although I was definitely feeling like very slight shades of it in the Forsaken City Seaside. Just in terms of like the amount of actions it was asking the player to do in quick succession and with some amount of precision. But, no, yeah, GM levels are multiple orders of magnitude worse. I should probably dash there. I'm going to land and get it back. I shouldn't be being stingy with it there. Alright. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just go directly into the spikes. Whoops. I was like, now what do? And I decided I chose violence. Huh, alright, that is actually a problem there. Oh, man. Inside a beehive. It looked bearable. I think I remember hearing something about a beehive level in Strawberry Jam, so it may have been that? I did not see that level myself. I only heard mention of it in Shoujo's channel at some point. There's plenty of stuff that's going to be on the level of Farewell, if not way, way worse. I did the same thing again. I meant to do diagonally down right, but because the wind is messing with my head now... Actually, I just got another idea there. That's a really bad idea. I mean, like, it would probably work if you're at exactly the right Y coordinate, that you could just land on the cloud from the left, but, like, no, not worth it. Oh, jeez. I hate that cloud. It is so hard to get onto that one. And then stay on. Oh, that's fascinating, actually. Like, I did not know that jumping off of that cloud was an option. I don't think I would trust myself to ever do it again, but... Alright. I accidentally pressed dash when I was already in the second bubble, so it just moved it immediately. And I'm kind of purposely not doing that right now, just so I have time to think. If you're speedrunning, you want to be doing that. Oh, that was fascinating. That would actually have been fine if I jumped at the right time. I'm so focused on the movement that I just don't input the jump. There we go. Cool. Oh, wow, I'm not screwed. Okay, great. I could have saved that. If I had managed to stay above it when I bounced, I think I could have gotten my dash back. Alright, well, we did it once. Now it'll be like 5 years before I do it again, because I'll mess up the platforms at the end after getting them by accident on the first try. Something similar just happened to me in the second seaside, so... What? Nice save, but not really. Oh, that's bad. God, now I'm slipping off that platform every time. I probably could have done that. There we go. Ah, I needed to do that and up to the right. The thing I'm actually relieved about is that you can just ride that moving platform up, and it actually puts you in the right place. I was worried that I was going to have to get to the other side of that, but you don't. So if anything, that's a psych out. How did I not make that the last time? Like, I must have dashed a millisecond sooner. Because I'm actually surprised that that one worked. Alright, well. Oh boy, what are they gonna throw at us in the Mirror Temple with the Seekers? Oh, and also, what are we gonna have to throw at the Mirror Temple with Theo? I actually had the right idea, though. And now I'm gonna screw it up 10 times. Nope, okay. I'll take it. Nope. Wait, can I actually just... I can just do that. Unfortunately, that is not sufficient. Nope, still not sufficient. Wait, so do I actually need to save the dash? Ow. Yeah, because that definitely always pushes you into that spike. What about... Well, okay, so the problem with this idea... Oh, wait, no. What if... that carried no momentum whatsoever. And that carried me right into the spike, so no, I don't think that's the right idea. I was wondering if vaulting over with the momentum would carry me upward more. Oh, wait, what if... I don't know if I can get that to carry momentum. Apparently I can, but it's very particular. Or it's not, and I just got it. Okay, sure. The problem is I don't understand quite how I got that, so if it needs me to do that again, I am screwed. But we might be past that now. Alright, we've got more... Alright, hang on. Can I do that and see where they end up? No. They might not even... They're probably not even loaded when I'm over here. Because that's a thing. Like, you can... If you have a room with... If you have a very long room with binoculars at the beginning, you can... Also, surprise, this is the last room again. Hey, Mike. If you have a very long room with binoculars, you can pan it all the way to the end, and then exit out and immediately move, and anything that would normally be spawned at the beginning of the room will not be spawned, and you can actually get through, like, some spinner barriers that way. Oh, we got... Wait! Okay, but are we gonna have Seekers in here? We definitely don't have Theo. I was expecting we were gonna have, you know, the works, because that's usually what they do with these. Alright, so we need to use the dash refills in order to hit those switches. A lot of this is gonna be screwing around and finding out. I suspect that I might need to do... Like, that looks like it's set up for a wall bounce. But do I really need to do one? Can I... Oh, yeah, because that's gonna hit the spikes there. Yeah, so I probably do. I don't understand why the bubble at the bottom exists. Like, it honestly feels like the bottom is set up as an easier route. Oh, I guess it is. You're supposed to be able to dash diagonally up to the right, rather than do the wall bounce route. Now, why the hell is there a dash refill all the way up there? We're gonna need to bring those platforms down. The question is, are those platforms going to have spikes or not? Also, where the heck is the second platform going? Like, we're gonna have to find that part out the hard way anyway. Aha, there are spikes on this side. Surprise. Also, I think I need to wall bounce there. Even if I don't do the one at the beginning. Oh, come on. Let's see how hard the one at the beginning is. I didn't jump. And then you need to dash again. I mean, it's a wall bounce, so you gotta time it right. And also execute it right. Yeah, alright, let's go the bottom way. The top way is gonna be way more error prone. How was I supposed to make that work? Maybe if I had done it a little later. Yep, there you go. Alright, so now... right, okay. Aw, man. What about the one on the right, actually? Could I just line myself up with that? And then jump over to the one on the left, and then climb up? I forgot what I was doing. It's going alright. We are making our way through the seasides. After examining what the golden berries entailed and deciding, no, I'd probably rather not. The golden berries entail having a zero-death playthrough of a level, which I already did for the first A side. I could do it for the old site A side, but I would not trust myself to do it anything beyond there at this point. Okay, you gotta act fast, but that was actually lined up correctly. But yeah, so we're into the 5th seaside. The seasides are pretty short. Really? Oh, that was too far. I am... Oh, yeah, okay. You gotta get out of there quick. Actually, how is that even gonna work? That's how it's gonna work. Huh. Too late. Too early. I am surprised it let me get away with that. I need to be on the right side, though, I think, and ready to just, like, go all the way over there immediately. Can I wall bounce that, actually? Aw, man. Too early. That's way too late. Another potential job. Alright. Any interviews yet, or you're just scheduling? I tried to test the idea there. I am not particularly convinced that that idea is going to pan out. It might. And given that there is no refill on the one after that, seems like they might expect you to do that. So I might as well try getting the practice in on the one before. I need to actually hold right a little sooner. Alright, well, good luck with that. Too far to the right. Yeah, that works. Okay. So yeah, we just need to do that again. The drive to the place? Oh god, do I have to do one there too? Holy crap. The seasides really do want you to do wall bounces. Way too late. What exactly happened there? Did I, like, accidentally climb up the thing? Too early. What? There's a... What? Surprise, there's a free retry there. That's what that spring is there for. I didn't know it was there. Alright. I will take that under advisement. That's like a mini checkpoint, sort of. Got a little ahead of myself there. Like, I was already thinking about the next thing. shouldn't even be holding grab there. Too late again. Right, I do need to dash out of that, so I had that part of the idea right. Way too early. Wow, surprised that worked. There is still some leeway on these. I probably should be doing a wall jump there. I'm a little worried about bonking into the ceiling spikes as a result. Oh, man. I have to remember that there is a spring down there that I can retry with. There you go. Oh, right, the thing is up there. Do these do respawn? Okay. Oh, man. Because those respawn, that's actually kind of forgiving. I did not press jump soon enough. I do try to point out when I find that things are surprisingly forgiving in an area of the game that you would not expect to be forgiving. And, like, even though that was even true of the last screen of Farewell, the problem with the last screen of Farewell was just they were expecting you to do 2 minutes worth of shit back to back. Whoops, suddenly I'm deciding I want to go for that. No, I really don't. Yeah, that was a little low, yeah. I probably like, I'm holding left there, and I probably shouldn't be, actually. Like, I'm not holding left when I do that. If you're at the right distance from the wall, what the heck was I doing there? If you're at the right distance from the wall, you do not have to press any direction to do a wall bounce. I forgot to dash again. Also, at some point I heard Shoujo say that she uses No board, N-O-H board, for her input display for this. Why am I doing this to myself? I have heard that mentioned before. I'm pretty sure Brian Nato used to use that for, like, Titanfall speedrun keyboard overlay or something. So maybe I'll look at setting that up at some point. Or maybe I should just bring back my old Xbox 360 gamepad overlay. Or actually, I could reuse the one that I used for Shovel Knight. The only thing is, the overlay I coded, I didn't bother coding the triggers, and I tend to use the triggers for grabbing, not the bumpers. Mostly because I'm paranoid that my fingers will slip off of the bumpers. Honestly, the bumpers would be a better idea, because the triggers I tend to put a lot of pressure on because they are axes, they're pressure sensitive. Which actually, I should see, you definitely do need to hold it down, like, more than halfway. Which is, I mean, probably just as well. You wouldn't want to, like, have people accidentally triggering it. We did it. The only thing is, like, yeah, I would want to not have it be something super obtrusive. 80 deaths even. Alright. Let's see what they do for reflection. They're immediately putting us into... Oh, I guess this is the B-side, though. I forgot that they do the hey yeah part of the song. I assume we're doing more wall bounces then, aren't we? It's really hard to do those with these because these propel you very quickly, so your window of opportunity for the correct distance is even smaller. Alright, that works. Are there binoculars in here? No. Well, the right has a feather, the left has... I don't know. Like, what would you do if you went to the left? I'm curious about this. Oh, that's wrong. Good luck getting in there, even. It seems like it's easier to make that happen from the top. And then I don't... Yeah. How do you make that work? You don't get any dash refills. So I guess we'll go to the right. Even that seems a bit hairy here. Oh, okay. You're supposed to go to the left after you go to the right. That explains everything. And then you have the dash back so you can use it down there. Okay. Well, I actually didn't expect that to work. I think I hit up right before I came out of that. And then you have to cling and use... Okay. This is very much a incremental learning area, though. This is not what I expected them to make this stage into. Oh, man. And you gotta be really careful with your maneuvering. I forgot to cling. Ugh. Yeah, I had a feeling that might happen. Oh, that's too far to the right. Okay. Now we have binoculars. Am I supposed to make him come down? For any reason? Probably? Yeah, I reckon we're supposed to get him to come down and ride him, and then get him to go left. I'm not sure if that pinball thing is there just as a don't do this deterrent or what. This seems scary. Hey KWSX. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well as well. This is gonna be probably a light streaming week for me, but I wanted to get back to Celeste, and, well, we're done with 5 out of 7 of the Seasides tonight, so there's that. This room seems like it's gonna be a handful, though. Yeah, and I have pretty much immediately decided that the gold berries is pretty much where I'm gonna draw the line. There's no way I'm doing deathless every level. That's way too much stress for me, so I will probably stop there. Oh hey, the room isn't done when we get down here, by the way. Also, this is probably the last room. Yep, okay. Oh no, and they're making us do more precise wall jumps, wall bounces right at the end. Oof. I'm wondering whether those binoculars are a continue point or not. But this is a seaside, so I'm not counting on it. Well, so like, I did do Forsaken City A-side deathless. That's not much of a problem. I know I can do A-side Old Site deathless. Anything beyond that, and the golden berries are on the B-sides also, not doing that. Like, maybe if I speedran this someday, then maybe I would get used to doing deathless playthroughs of levels anyway. But yeah, no, that's too much stress. And speedruns would be too much stress in my hands, let's be fair. Alright, I guess we're just gonna try stuff and see what happens. So we can fit in there. Of course, now I'm screwed. So what we need to do is not quite that. Does that really not work? Do we have to? Maybe I have to do that on the way back. It feels like I shouldn't have to do that on the way back because I should be able to dash up into him. Yeah, so that would have been the idea. Yeah, kind of like that, I guess. But yeah, I don't know if there's any. I mean, like, you know, the strawberries were supposed to be, you know, just kind of like bragging rights the whole time anyway. So that seems like it doesn't work. That also doesn't work. What if I? Well, that was way too soon. What if I try clinging to the bottom and then waiting? Oh yeah, that might actually work. Hang on. And then I proceed to not do it. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to wait for him to come up, don't I? Wow. Surprised that works. Okay, wow, I managed to space that perfectly to where I didn't die, actually. And I guess it is just, like, the perfect amount of space to where you will not get crushed. If you do that. Oh, wow, I got the dash plate, or refill, just by hanging out. No, not there. This is probably going to take many, many tries. Especially if I keep doing that too early, which I keep doing. Yeah, so that's bad. The thing I did the first time was really the most promising. This. Oh, but there's spikes there, I see. So, can I actually survive that somehow? Seems like you'd have to be in a very specific spot for that to work. And I don't know if I should be doing that. But I need him to go that way. I think it needs me to do that. But then I'm kind of worried. Okay, so then you take... I feel like that dash refill is kind of pointless because presumably the pinball thing is down there so that you can bounce to the right and then hit him from the bottom. And then you would follow him through and jump off him. Well, I guess you would... I don't know, are we taking him further to the right too? We probably are. Yeah, like that. What? Oh, right. Incorrect. Damn. How did I get him to go the right way with that? That was, I'm surprised that worked for that far. I mean, I expected to die either way, but... Gotta be quicker on the dash button there. And then you need to be ready on the dash button there as well. Yeah, this is getting very much into the high actions per room. Very rapid fire. Whoa, okay. Nope, too late. I did that way too early again. Too far to the left already, okay. It's hard to be in the right place for that. Whoops. Okay, that's as far as we're going with him. I can't believe I screwed that up. I shouldn't have dashed, I should have just jumped. That would have been fine. Well, incorrect. I didn't even get that. Alright. So now the question is this actually a continue point, or do we have to start from the beginning if we screw this up? Because the one other time that I had a room with multiple binoculars, the second binoculars were actually a continue point. But this is a seaside, and I've seen the end of Farewell. So... Now, that being said, the end of Farewell did not have multiple binoculars. Alright, so what are we doing here? The spikes make me nervous. So, I imagine bounce up off of that, dash into the right side. And then dash... I would have to dash up to reach that, but yeah, I'm a little worried about that. And then what the hell am I doing with that? Like, I don't know that that can propel me clear over these spikes. And now this is interesting because... this seems like, on the one hand, they kind of expect you to do a wall bounce, but on the other hand, there's a dash refill on the other side of it. And I'm not sure why there's the dash refill on the other side. Although, I guess that gives you... that might give you the opportunity to break out of your dash, break out of the trajectory from the bounce, from the pinball thing, from the bumper, where you've got a larger window of opportunity, because trying to go directly from a bumper into a wall bounce is extremely minuscule window of opportunity. That space with the dash refill, however, is a much bigger window of opportunity. So dash up there, get that, fall to the right, then do a wall bounce. Then you're gonna have to bounce straight up off of that once to get your dash back. Then dash into the right side of it, I guess. Then get to that dash refill. And get to the end. But I'm still questionable on the spikes back here. Well, that's bad. It does continue me here. Holy shit, it's actually lenient. Okay, I have an idea. I don't like it. Nope, that doesn't work. I'm really not sure how that part works. I'm really glad they give you a checkpoint here. Because otherwise, retrying this would be absolutely infuriating, because you would only get to try it once, and there is potentially a lot of experimentation to this. There we go. Okay, so it is possible. But then you need to get down to that one afterwards. And that... whoops, that seems like a problem. So yeah, so far I would say these feel like they were clearly intended to be played before Farewell. Like, the presence of a checkpoint on this map, on this room alone... I was too low. The presence of the checkpoint here alone, more than anything else, convinces me that these were intended to be played before Farewell. So I really question why they decided to move Farewell ahead to only require the same criteria to open as the B-sides. Because the end of Farewell is absolutely a huge difficulty spike, or otherwise. Because, like, again, calling the last room of Farewell a difficulty spike is kind of not the right term. There are difficulty spikes in Farewell. The last room is not a difficulty spike. The last room is a spike in how unreasonable the game is. And this room is infinitely more... I forgot to bounce up first. I'm still like... This room is infinitely more reasonable just because it has this checkpoint in it. Why did I do that? Like, if this room did not have a checkpoint, this might be where I would give up, because it would take forever to get back here. And then this would probably take longer to clear than the final room of Farewell. And I mean, it could just be that, like, bumpers are entirely the reason that they did put a checkpoint here. Because bumpers are possibly the least consistent feeling mechanic in the game. Wow, that was pretty cool. That was not. Like, bumpers feel like they have way too many possible launch angles. Oh, that was crap. Oh, that was bad. I held off too long. Oh, that was really bad. Ugh, I should have dashed back to it. Why did I not dash there? That was, again, bad, and I knew it was bad. That should work. I forgot to do it again, but actually that works anyway. You don't need to do the straight up. So there were at least 2 ways to do the end of that. Okay, well. 2 seasides to go. Can't forget, Core is going to have one as well, I think. I should probably take a break. Just under 100 deaths. That's pretty funny. Alright, so next is going to be Summit. I wonder if this one will be longer just because, well, it's Summit. I don't remember how long the B-side for Summit was. Did the B-sides have multiple checkpoints? Yeah, they did. So yeah, that had all of that. I don't know whether the C-side will have that. Maybe it'll be like 1 room apiece if it does. But let me pause the timer and take a break here. And, I don't know if we'll get through quite all of these in one night, because I did not start as early as I had been starting other Celeste streams, but, well, we'll see where we get. And then I'll have to figure out, because, like, it's probably gonna be... Well, I guess I shouldn't sell Core short. Core B-side was definitely quite a bit harder than anything else I had played to that point in the game, so Core C-side could be a real trip. Maybe that will take a whole night. Who knows? But let's see if we can get through Summit at least tonight, and we'll see what kind of time we have left after that. Alright, sorry for the delay. We are back. Let's see if we can at least tackle Summit tonight. I'm guessing this is going to be quite a bit more of an ordeal than the previous 6, so hopefully we've got enough time to at least do this one now. So let's see what happens. We've immediately got binoculars. Interesting. Oh yeah, I remember liking this this B-side, this remix as well. Ooh, what's going on here? Okay, and yeah, it's probably gonna be like 1 room per segment. Oh right, and I also have to remember I can double dash. I am probably supposed to wall bounce. Yep. The C-sides seem to just be like, I hope you like wall bouncing, because you are going to be wall bouncing everywhere. Whoops. Can't believe I got away with that. Ow. Damn it. Come on, really? And come to think of it, wall bouncing was taught in the Summit B-side, I believe? So I suppose it is like the C-sides are picking up right where the B-sides left off. Come on, really? Oh, that right. I can actually retry this. I'm never expecting the refills to refill themselves. Oh, that's over there. I misjudged that. Who refills the refills? I don't know, but somebody does. That was a really silly thing to do. I am surprised I didn't eat spikes. I'm so glad I didn't miss that by a hair. Oh, okay, it's not just one per. Now, what am I doing here? And there's no binoculars here either. So we're winging it on this one. Oh, I see. Very rude. Yes, okay. I'm actually doing that too fast. Well, that didn't work either. Go. No. Okay, there's multiple ways to do that, apparently. And then I can just go over there. Now what? Now clouds, I see. I sure hope there isn't going to be wind in here. Or if it is, it's vertical. That looks rude. There's gotta be vertical wind going on in here. And then there's a cloud right here for me to screw up and die. Okay, well that's clearly supposed to be a wall bounce. That looks like they're daring you to take a shortcut. Is this the last room? No? Like, what is this? Because this is a very long room. But I do not see a heart at the end of it. Yeah, I thought that one was going to be rough. It indeed seems rough. That actually could also work, okay. Now I'm figuring out every way to die there. That was a bad idea. Should have done diagonal there. Alright, Mike, good luck with the interview tomorrow. Hope one of the things you've been looking into lately works out at least. Whoops, alright, yeah, you need to do that. You do need to dash to stop yourself before you hit that. How the heck did I get all the way over there once? And the thing I'm worried about is this room doesn't seem like it has any opportunity for a continue point. Whoops. Really? Incidentally, this is the sort of stuff that I usually look at and I'm just like, no. This is exactly the sort of room that I look at and decide not to play a video game, so it's actually kind of funny that I am attempting this. It's like, this game has definitely broadened my horizons. Oh, what? I can't believe I screwed that up. Yeah, I hesitated too much there. How are you supposed to make that work? Hang on a second. So I have both dashes there. Should I dash down to the left into there or something? Maybe? Because I feel like making the adjustment there is extremely unlikely to happen. But I think I need both dashes. Because after I come out of there, I need to dash right and then probably up right after that. So I think it's supposed to work without dashes. I'm hitting that too low, I think. Maybe I should go back to doing the right dash. Really? Man. So much needle threading on this one screen. That was wrong. I needed to actually jump before that. Okay. So it's actually up, right, and then up. But I mean, I did get that part. It was the part afterward I screwed up. Too early. I didn't press left. I didn't think I was gonna have to. I was wrong. Ah, that one gap, though. If I could change one thing about this map, it would be that one gap. Ah, should have waited longer. Do I need to jump off of that? My first assumption was I shouldn't. I might need to jump off of that and weave around the spikes. I don't know, a double up dash might be barely enough. Also, whereas that room in Reflection did give you a checkpoint, or, you know, a midway point, I don't think this is going to give me one. That works, but yeah, you don't need that. So that was the part where, like, you could choose to do it the tough way. I probably shouldn't go for the tough way. Because that seems like you don't have much leeway to work with to dash up and around. I have another dash. I don't need to conserve it there. I'm just glad I'm starting to get that a little bit more. See, that's why I didn't want to jump there originally. I had been getting away with it. That time I did not. Oh, why did I stop there? Whoops. I didn't weave enough. You know, it does beg the question, why does this mountain have so many damn spikes? Too far to the left that time. I adjusted and also dashed at the same time. Not a good idea. I am not convinced you can do that without jumping. But doing it with jumping seems like it requires coyote time. Like now I'm overthinking it, and now I can't do it again. Oops. I am surprised that worked. Also, wait, did I have an extra dash there? I shouldn't have. I'm very confused. Like, I made an extra dash. I must have dashed, like, right back into it. Oh, man, I waited too long. Well, shit. That is the same thing that happened to me exactly once in the last map at Farewell, where I accidentally landed on top of one of the springs, which, guess what, also dislodges it and makes it fall, so you can't use it. Really? I really wish I didn't have to jump there, but I don't seem to be able to make it without a jump. I didn't mean to do that. Excuse me, what? Like, you had me up till there, but then what? It's like I had to do one dash through there, one dash into that, one dash into the corner, one dash up, and then question mark. I guess I should wait and then do a diagonal up dash. And then weave down the other side. And then right up. Probably wait, right up again. Wait, right up. Probably up. Maybe up left, but probably just up. You can make it without the jump. That was not good enough. You can sometimes make it. What? I think I walked off the cloud early. I think that was the difference. That's good enough. Yeah, that's the idea. Oops. I hesitated. Early. That's not usually how I do that. I should have been consistent, and I probably would have got it. I knew I didn't adjust enough. I knew I was too far left there, too. Okay, that I disagree with. Sometimes I rush that second dash. That's the first time I've screwed that up in a while, actually. Do it again. Can't believe I missed that. First time I messed that up in a while. And this is why I don't like long checkpoints, is because it just gives you more opportunity to screw up stuff you haven't been screwing up. I I guess I was too close to that to do the diagonal. Oh man, I keep waiting too long to do that. That's the second time I've gotten there, and both times I think I just waited too long to do that dash. Imagine, though, if you will, that there were a checkpoint in the middle of the room, and then I could have gotten there like 20 times by now, and probably finished the room. Consider checkpoints. I was very relieved when the last screen of Reflection Seaside had one. I will still rate this as better than the last screen of Farewell, only because this loop is still shorter. Like, this whole loop probably takes less than half the time that the last screen of Farewell does. Do I still object to how many hard things it makes you do with no checkpoint in between? Yes. But this is this is about where it actually gets to feel as hard as the end of Farewell. Whereas nothing that I had played prior to playing the end of Farewell was anywhere near that crazy. Why didn't I get that? I seemed like I was in the right spot for that jump, for that wall bounce. But I did approach it kind of weird. I freaking rushed that. I was too far away that time. I jumped too soon. Soon again. And of course, this time I overcompensated by doing it way too early. And now we get to spend 5 minutes just to try it one more time again. Still too late. Well, I lied about 5 minutes, apparently. Whoops. I'm getting so psyched out by that one dash. Just enough. Oops. Why am I getting hitches in my game right now? I really don't want those right now. I kind of need to be able to rely on my frame rate. Like, OBS isn't really showing anything, so... That was the part where I suspected that the second one should be up, not up left? Correct. Up left is wrong. I did up left. Also, I am very surprised that I didn't eat shit earlier than that, actually. Like, I legitimately screwed something up and got away with it. Actually, that was the thing that I thought I screwed up and got away with it. Maybe an up is better than an up right there. Because that time I did what I thought was correct, and didn't turn out as well. That's not good. Yeah, don't do the up right there. That's the second time. I should go back to the up that I accidentally did the first time. By second time, I mean that's the second time the upright failed. That was not supposed to be an upright at all, so that was just, whoops. Oh, I was too far down. I mean, shoutouts to EI. I feel like that was very EI inspired, the way that I positioned that. Someone's got to keep that up. Since he doesn't stream much anymore. Oh, I did that too early. Oh, did that too late. Okay, I barely got that. Too late. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't die right there. Early. I was lazy on that one. I thought it might work. It didn't. Yeah, I felt like I was like like a hair away from being too out of position for a few of those at the end. Oh, did that way too early. Darn it. I got away with it. I did not get away with the up there. I still don't trust the idea of an up left there either, though. Way too early with that. I was trying to give myself leeway on the jump after that, but nope. I just spiked that one instead. That's the second time I've done that. I did not approach that correctly. I didn't dash soon enough, and then I tried to compensate in a way that you cannot compensate. I am surprised that worked. Wow, way early. Wow. Did not eat shit. Yeah, I was too far to the right on that. I wasn't left enough. Really? I shouldn't let myself sink that low either when that happens, because then I'm guaranteed to hit the spikes there. I thought I was going to hit the spikes at the top. I wasn't right. Wow. I expected to die sooner than that. I would have died no matter which direction I went there. That's the same mistake I made the last time I got there. That was funny. I didn't think I was going to land on the cloud. I would have died again anyway. I feel like there was a very narrow margin of error there. Because if you're not close enough to the right side, you're not going to make it over. Although I might be able to adjust by moving right sooner. surprised I got that. Surprised I didn't eat shit on the one before that, actually. Like, it really looked like I went through the spinners. What? Really? I didn't input the jump. Wow. I just did not press the jump button at all. That would have been misaligned anyway. Alright, so I mean, I'm screwed if I do up, I'm screwed if I do up left. What do I do? Besides give up because I have to go through all of this stuff every time just to try that one thing that's like 2 seconds from the end of the room. Disagree with that. I guess I pressed jump too late that time. Because I did actually press it that time. Huh. Okay. Up left it is. Yeah. Thought that wasn't gonna work. Over-adjusted. Adjusted too early. Too late. Now I just can't get past this part. What am I doing wrong consistently all of a sudden? I was not expecting that to work, actually. I thought I was going to hit the spikes above it. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So you were supposed to... Why did they move farewell to... This is straight up what farewell references at the beginning. Why did... The developers effectively sequence broke farewell by putting it before the seasides. Well, by making it playable before the seasides. Because, one, this screen is absolutely a precursor to the final screen of Farewell, because it's the same kind of thing, except it only wastes half as much time, because it's a quicker screen. And second of all, this screen is exactly what is referenced at the beginning of Farewell. Why didn't you gate Farewell behind N-1 crystal hearts, including the yellow ones? You just don't require the core seaside. Just require everything else. But they wanted more people to see it. They wanted more people to experience Farewell. But yeah, so I should have played these first. But now I need to actually reach... Well, I have double dash, right? And, like, that actually functionally is a farewell. Alright, how many times did I die? Yeah, a lot. But yeah, just to remind people of what that is directly... I mean, it's right there. What that is directly a reference to. Hey, look at where we start. We start exactly there. And there's the old lady. Well, no, but they knew about that cutscene when they made Farewell. And originally Farewell was going to be gated behind the seasides. And then... It seems like at the last minute they decided, you know what, we want more people to play Farewell, so we're going to put it behind the B-sides instead. Effectively sequence breaking this right here. And also effectively making it possible to kind of like play the difficulties out of sequence, because Farewell definitely gets harder than, I would say, any of the seasides I've seen so far. Core might be another story. And we will play the Core Seaside the next time that I get to play Celeste. That is the one thing we have left, but I'm going to stop now because it's like 12:30. So let me stop the timer. But there should, in fact, be a Core Seaside. Core B-side was already spicy. I mean, actually, yeah, let's look at how many deaths on B-sides versus... Yeah, Epilogue doesn't have a B-side or a C-side. Good job. So, just due to the length of the B-sides, I did die more on them, I guess. The B-sides had a lot more going on. But the C-sides have a higher skill ceiling per room. But yeah, so that... You couldn't see the... I don't think it let you... Is it that it didn't let me scroll all the way over, or did I just not actually scroll all the way over? Oh, you can't continue. Oh, no. The seasides have the golden strawberries, too? Hell no. So basically, any level that you have beaten, presumably any level you have 100%ed, because I'm guessing they won't show up unless you have all strawberries to begin with. I don't know, though. I don't know whether you can unlock the golden berry challenges even without having all of the other berries beforehand. All I know is that they unlocked at the same time that I unlocked the seasides. But yeah, so basically any level you have beaten gets a golden berry. Okay. That's terrifying. I'm not doing golden berries. That is where I draw the line. when I began playing this, well before I began playing this, I wondered where I would draw the line. It's like, all right, let's see if we can get to the epilogue. I don't know if I'm gonna play past that. All right, actually, that was pretty reasonable. Now we've got, then you had the B-sides and also the hunting for the blue crystal hearts. The hunting for the blue crystal hearts, I was worried I was going to be stuck on for a while, but other than the one in the first level in Forsaken City, that was the one that stumped me. Beyond that, I actually was able to piece them together. And they're pretty clever, which, clever can be a bad thing. But so there was a little bit of a, I think I forget, did I do the B-sides before I did that? I can't remember which order I did things in. So, like, the B-sides obviously are, more precision platforming, but then you kind of had a respite when you went back and looked for the blue crystal hearts. And I ended up doing all that. Of course, we played the core A-side. I played the core A-side after... And now I remember, I'm pretty sure that I had found the old site, Blue Crystal Heart, and then I went and did the B-sides, and then I did the core A-side, which required 4. And then both the core B-side and Farewell required the same number of crystal hearts, and that's when I went back and found the other blue ones. And yeah, then I did the core B-side, and I did Farewell, and Farewell almost made me want to call it quits. I definitely do object to how much time the last room wastes. I spent at least an hour and 40 minutes on that one room. And I would not have done that if the game had not already built up my expectations and earned my, really, it earned my respect. Like, everything else in the game has had the super tight gameplay loop. Everything has been a pretty reasonable difficulty ramp. Everything has been hammering into you for the other 30 hours that I had been playing the game of, like, you can do this. It's, we're just incrementally building on top of it. Yeah, I mean, really, other than the last room is the slog. And, like, I think at the end I wondered if the developers, like, wanted people to basically be sick and tired of the game and want to swear it off by the time they finished that. Because, like, all you had to do was put a checkpoint, like, put a continue point before the part where you go up. Not even at the top, not at the last leg, just at the part before you go up. Because I spent another 20 minutes getting back to that part after the first time I got to that part. Like, I am not exaggerating when I say that putting a checkpoint before the part where you go up would have cut the time I spent in that room in half. So, yeah. And that's the thing. That's the thing that always, like, drives me away from this type of game, is when they force... And from, hard, difficult SMW ROM hacks, Kaizo, all that stuff, is when there's way too much in between checkpoints that they expect you to repeat this stuff that, like, I won't say it feels like you have to be perfect. Clearly, I've been saying over and over again at every opportunity that, like, there is wiggle room, even in a lot of this, even in some of the seaside stuff, there is still wiggle room. There was definitely less of it in that last room on the Summit seaside, for sure. But, like, there has been enough wiggle room, but, like, they're still demanding a lot of you, and the more things you have to do in between checkpoints is the more opportunities you have to fail before you get back to retrying what it actually was that you needed to learn to surpass next. I am very, very glad that they did not pull that on the last room of the Reflection B-side, because pinball bumpers are problematic. We'll just leave it at that. So I'm very glad that the second binoculars there was also a continue point, which is consistent with one of the screens in Farewell. One of the screens in the second half of Farewell, but a few screens before the end screen, had 2 binoculars. And I was worried that when I got to the second one, I was like, okay, do I need to, like, one-shot this now or I go all the way back? And no, I was pleasantly surprised that it continued me at the second set of binoculars. So it's consistent with that. And that's... I mean, like, if you consider all the Seasides versus Farewell as a microcosm, I guess, they are kind of parallel in that, yeah, you had that continue point in the Chapter 6 Seaside. You do not get the benefit of a continue point in the Chapter 7 Seaside last room. But anyway, that was already pretty gnarly, so I don't know what to expect of the core Seaside. Given that the core B-side was already, like I said, hands down the hardest thing I had played to that point. That was before I played the rest of Farewell. I played the core B-side first. But between that and, like, it has to build on top of that. It also has to build on top of what we just encountered in the Summit Seaside. So, I expect core Seaside to be problems. But we'll find out. But anyway, that brings us to today. And we are finally set to maybe finish things here. We have been on post-game content for quite a bit at this point. And, well, if I zoom in here, you can see where we're at. I suppose they don't illustrate anything on the file select screen for having completed Farewell. We already did that. I did that before I even started tackling Seasides. But the more that I tackled the Farewell, the more I thought that maybe I should have tackled the Seasides first. And when we got to the end of the Summit Seaside, it became very clear that, Farewell feels like it's supposed to take place specifically after the Summit Seaside. Like there is a direct correlation between the end cutscene of Summit Seaside and the beginning of Farewell. But they didn't want to block Farewell behind that much content, especially that much difficult content, and for that matter, the beginning of Farewell is open as soon as you beat the A-sides, whereas the back half of Farewell was what was gated behind the B-sides, but not the C-sides. But anyway, now we have finished all but one Seaside, and we have finished Farewell. The question is, though, well, before the question, a statement. The one Seaside we have left is core. The question is that going to be the hardest thing in the game to this point? Because the last screen of Farewell was egregiously tough. I won't say difficult, because each of its parts was not that difficult, but it was a bunch of time-consuming parts strewn together that took like over 2 minutes to do one screen, and that's how much you had to replay if you screwed up near the end. So that screen took me like over an hour and a half, which is, I mean, if you look at people who play like GM maps in Strawberry Jam and stuff, an hour and a half is nothing to spend on a single screen, which is scary. But for, like, speaking relative to everything else in the vanilla game, an hour and a half is a lot to spend on a single screen. The only other thing that came even close was the final screen of Summit Seaside, which is kind of where I'm getting to, of, you know, the point I'm trying to make here is, like, we've seen the two other hardest things in the game, and also the core B-side was pretty hectic as well. So, if something's going to give me a run for my money, even more than 7C or the end of Farewell, it's going to be the core Seaside that we're going into now. So, let's find out, I guess. I need to start the timer again. Oh, look at that. So, I was wondering... Yeah, that was the one thing I didn't say. I was wondering if there was going to be another gate. And this would have been the one opportunity for it. And yeah, go figure. This requires... What is that? That's 6 per line and then 5, so that's 23. Yeah, so that's 8 times 3 minus 1. You need to have every other crystal heart. All the blue ones, all the red ones, and every Like all of the A side, the ones that are tucked away in secrets, all of the B side that are just for completing the B sides, and all the ones for completing the C sides up to this point. They want you to have done everything, other than Farewell. Farewell is, you know, kind of tangential because it was added as an expansion. But yeah, we're ready, or as ready as we will ever be, I suppose. Uh-huh. So, this actually teaches you hyperdashing. Right? Because, well, wait, no. No. Wait, which one is which? Yes, this teaches you hyperdashing. So, I had been referring to things as hyperdashes that were probably not quite hyperdashes. So, Farewell teaches you wave dashes after the halfway point. And wave dashes are you jump and then you basically do those inputs. Oh wait, no, but that is what that's saying. Wait a minute. Isn't that a wave dash? Is this actually teaching you the same exact thing? Or is the jump a title? Yeah, because if they were saying to jump first, that would be like before the down right arrow. So yeah, this is teaching hyper dashes. Wave dashes are what are taught by the Farewell midway point, which again, I'm thinking like it probably would have made more sense for those to be after the seasides, and this might add more context to that, because this is teaching hyperdashing, which is you start on the ground and do that. And they want you to do it multiple times in succession. And now the interesting thing here is there's not like a whole full-blown PowerPoint presentation. I wish I were kidding and, you know, and that were hyperbole, but no, there actually was literally a wavedash.ppt in the internet cafe in the middle of Farewell. So this does not explain it in nearly as many words as that does. Also, that bird lives there right now. What happened there? My jump got completely eaten. Oops, I'm pressing the buttons at the wrong times. The funny thing is, this doesn't explain hyperdashes, rather not hyperdashes, this is hyperdashes. This doesn't explain wave dashes, but I feel like you're likely to get wave dashes by complete accident trying to chain together the hyperdashes. Although actually, I'm also making this harder than it needs to be. There was a freaking dash crystal in the middle of that I'm probably supposed to use. Actually, what do they want you to do in the middle here? Now I'm, like, tapping the button because I'm afraid of hitting the spikes in the ceiling, but I think... yeah, I think they don't want you to do that. Also, I do have a split second on those platforms, so I should probably... You know what? Let's actually test it out here. So that was fine. Okay, so that's waiting too long. Because the thing I'm wary of is I'm wary of doing the jump too early, the way that it's possible to do it. Cool, I just died on a screen you shouldn't die on. The problem with, or the danger with wave dashes is if you jump too quickly after the dash, you don't get the dash back, and I'm wary of doing the same thing here. Oh, I also slide right off of there. So that's a problem. Oh, so you know what that dash refill is there for? That dash refill is there probably as like leeway for if you jump too soon after the dash. Because like if you land and dash and jump again, you should be fine. Oh no, wait, what am I thinking though? This is core. Core doesn't give you your dashes back. That's what the refill is there for, never mind. So no, yeah, you are supposed to do exactly, you know, all of the hyper dashes. And the problem is I'm actually going a little too far. There we go. Okay, what have we got now? So these are the things that toss you in directions, which are annoying even without spikes. But now we've got spinners everywhere. And there it's gonna... Okay, there it's gonna switch to ice, and then we're doing bouncy things everywhere. And then it's gonna switch back. I'm more concerned with the first half of this, although I say that, but, like, the pinball things are actually, like, one of the worst things in the game, in my opinion. I can't be using two things there, can I? Maybe I can. That might actually work. How are you supposed to have a good angle on that? Well, that's obviously wrong. Actually, I'm curious about something. Oh, I need to come back in now. Oh, that's the wrong button. I didn't do the inputs right. I wanted to see if I could just do a hyper dash, like, right off that platform and go through the spikes, but it would probably just screw me over anyway. I need to... So the problem is I need to reverse course, but I'm not even on the screen, so I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, that's bad. Good bonk. Oh, that was interesting and not the... See, these things are basically pins except worse. Also, why is the background... Or, well, I shouldn't say background. Why is the foreground becoming harder to see? Like, there's just a huge blob of fog in the middle of the screen. It's like, hey, I saw you were having trouble, so I'm gonna make the game fucking impossible to see so you have even more trouble. Like, this game has done that at a few points, and it's been extremely obnoxious. Oh, I overcompensated. And actually, it's funny, I saw a tiny glimpse of one custom content pack for this, earlier today when Shoujo raided somebody after her stream. And it was like, what if we took the really annoying lighting from, oh, that doesn't recharge it either, right. Ooh, that's terrifying. It was like, what if we took the annoying lighting from, the Mirror Temple, but made it worse? And, like, just made things hard to see for no reason? And, like, that had me thinking, like, yeah, if custom packs take this in that extreme direction as well of just making it visually inaccessible for no fucking reason, then I'm not gonna have a good time with them. So, we're gonna have to see what happens with that if I decide to go that route and try some community stuff. But I would not mind playing more Celeste, so that's kind of why I was thinking of doing it. Aw, man. So the problem is I definitely don't have any kind of consistent setup planned for this at this point yet. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, that was a bad trajectory. I was pretty sure that wasn't gonna work out anyway. Oh, well, that was not good either. But yeah, this room is like, hey, you know all of the mechanics that you feel horrendously inconsistent with? Well, you need to be consistent with them now. Have fun. I must be jumping too soon on that. Like, I'm not getting any movement. Or maybe maybe I need to be pushing right, and I wasn't pushing right as I was jumping off. Good one. Does the fog reset? No, the fog doesn't reset if I re-enter the room. Yeah, that was, again, I don't want a downward trajectory there, ideally. Oh, boy, that was way too far to the right. I I fidgeted at the end there, and that was probably not a good thing to do. Wow, I can't believe that didn't kill me. Wow, we did it. Okay. What's... Oh, no. Not again. Of course we need to have... Now, is this going to be raising and lowering, though? Oh, wow, we've got dream blocks in here? And clouds? This is probably the last room. How long do... Oh, God. What the fuck is this room? And it... Oh, no. Wait. And the bird is there? Why is the bird there? Is he there specifically to remind you how to hyperdash? This is the last room. That's extremely rude. At least they only make you do one. Well, you know, like, at least they only make you chain one, but to put that at the tail end of a room this egregiously long? Yeah, welcome to the one room that might be worse than the end of Farewell. We're looking at it right here. I have a feeling that it's still much faster than the last room of Farewell, though. Like, that was the one thing I appreciated about the end of 7C was, like, yeah, there were a ton of actions you had to execute correctly enough to succeed, but it didn't waste nearly as much time as the end of Farewell did, because the end of Farewell was just so time-consuming in between executions. Alright, but what do we have here, really? We probably need to do some... Well, okay, so that's going to give you momentum. We're going to change it to ice. I'm wondering if you're supposed to do bunny hops here, because we're still in core territory where you don't get your dashes back, and the game doesn't really explicitly teach you bunny hops anywhere, so that's an interesting decision. Like, bunny hops are arguably a thing you only learn if you're speedrunning, or otherwise you kind of observe them by accident and then pick it up from there. Okay, throw out. So our first refill is all the way over there, after all of these jumps. The other possibility is maybe there's wind, but I'm not going to count on it. Then we've got dream blocks. I guess they want you to go diagonally through that to get that, because I don't know that a jump would work, and also I don't think a jump would be advisable with that little bit of distance between them. Alright, then we've got... Then we're going to be switching... Actually, wait a sec. Okay, wait, yeah. So we're switching to ice here, actually. Oh, okay. You don't need to bunny hop. The ice is probably going to propel you, if I had to guess. Then that's going to switch back to fire. So we're doing the dream blocks while we're in fire mode. Yeah, I'm trying to read this ahead before I've actually done it, and I'm realizing that I, like, forgot about that thing, which is gonna switch to ice. So yeah, there's probably not bunny hops here. Okay, so we're gonna be ice for this, fire for this, ice for that, and the pinball things. Yep, okay. And also clouds. And also a thing that we need to dash and ride down there to get over to here, which is going to bring us back to fire. One of those probably detaches. Like, I'm mindful of, like, the split segment there, so I'm not sure. And then we've got a Kevin. We've got to switch to ice and also hit him to ride him to the right. Jump off when he hits that. Switch to fire, climb these things, which may or may not stay in one place. They're probably going to fall. And then we've got a bunch of these, which we've done this kind of stuff before. Although you gotta be... The interesting thing about these is they will kill you immediately if you accidentally land on top of them, which I find hilarious because I think in both the end screen of Farewell and the last screen of 7C, in both of those cases, there were times where I accidentally landed on top of a thing with a spring on the wall next to it, and that basically doomed me to failure anyway, even though it didn't technically immediately kill me. So actually, in a way, the spikes on top are showing mercy here. And then we have to also hit that, which is going to switch to ice. Where was the last refill? The last refill was here. We're going to end up using one of those for the Kevin. I'm wondering whether or not I'll need to use one here. I might not need to because of the spring. Might need to for this one, though. And, like, the idea would be use it before you get that. Although you're going to get... This is fine because you're going to get 2 each time anyway. And, like, going from the first one here to the second one, you probably only actually need 1 dash. Because then you're going to pick that up. You're going to end up picking that up before you dash upward. And then you've just got to do a bunch of, like, up and... You know, up and to the right, up and to the right. This one... This scares me. The last parts of this are the scariest parts, and that is pretty rude. Because, like, these kind of blocks, I always fail at these. Like, these are the most failure-prone blocks to me. I mean, pinball things aren't great either, but... Having these blocks at the end, and then the thing they introduced at the beginning of the hyper-dashing, of like, hey, you remember those? Yeah, you need to do it again. Right before the end. And also, presumably, the stuff at the top and bottom is going to be moving the entire time. So, yeah, time to start the spaghetti. That was a bad idea. Don't do that. I'm not even getting this started correctly. Oh my god. Well, lesson learned. I can do that. That might actually be what they intend you to do. That's fascinating, actually. It's funny that, like, using your own dash puts on the brakes. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, and I accidentally used the dash, and then I had no more dashes. Yeah, I figured that probably wasn't... Yeah, so, like, that also worked fine. Oh, that's fun, that I can just skip that one. I'm out of dashes. I want to try to, like, make this work somehow, but also I'm kind of curious how it's supposed to... That's how it's supposed to work. Okay. I am really surprised I get away with that. I actually saved... Oh, you can't jump on those. Okay. I actually saved a dash in there somewhere that, like, I could have used. Oops. I like accidentally learning that, though, because actually I remember watching Shoujo play one of the... It was probably at least an expert level at the time, if not GM, in Strawberry Jam, where she was going about that fast, and so, like, this is my first-hand experience of anything like that. I keep forgetting I don't have any dashes left at that point. Again, same mistake. I don't know how that doesn't kill me, but thanks, I guess. I need to wait for it to bounce. Okay. That was not good enough. How am I sometimes getting this and sometimes not? Oh, because I'm not pressing right when I jump. Okay. That was not the smartest thing to do there. I might need to stall. Or the problem is that I'm taking too long there. Okay, yeah, so each of those are separate blocks that can fall separately. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. I messed myself up by jumping out of the dream block. I'm actually surprised these don't seem to shake and fall when you grab the side, only when you land on top of them. I tried to thread the needle, it didn't work. I make that mistake with the pinball things a lot. I am taking too long here. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, that time I didn't get away with it. Interesting. I can't believe that didn't kill me. Yeah, so I need to stall there too. Imagine needing to do things slower. That was bad. But I kinda got away with it. Once again, I have forgotten I cannot dash there. I seem to be able to hold right on the other ones. It's that first one that, like, I guess I'm landing far enough on it that I'm sliding off too soon if I just hold right. Have I mentioned I hate clouds? That was bad. I need to try dashing into the right side of the bumper. Okay, that didn't really do me any favors. Maybe I shouldn't skip that last dream block. Like, it might be throwing my rhythm off from what's intended. The problem is if I don't skip one of those, I don't have any dashes for the next part, and I kind of feel like I needed a dash. Speaking of... I can't believe it gave me that. Okay, thanks. I ran out of stamina. Damn it. Oh, okay, cool. I got an accidental, like, basically a CWJ, except this isn't Super Metroid. Oh, nice. Oh, man. I am thinking about it. I don't know why I did that, but I sure did. I know there's a big spreadsheet that I'm guessing hasn't actually been updated in a couple of years that had like a whole bunch of like, it had like a bunch of map collections in a tier list, starting from like easiest to hardest. So I was gonna maybe take a look at some of those. Also, Shoujo in her chat had mentioned a few that were particularly worth looking into, although some of them are probably not good to start with because they're probably more advanced. Fortunately, some of them seem to have pretty good documentation of like their level of expectations on their Game Banana pages. Why did I do that? Although I will admit that I don't understand all of the vocabulary that they use to describe themselves yet. I know one of the ones that was mentioned that certainly looks interesting, I think was called Glyph. But that one I think might be a little advanced. Yeah, people were saying that, like, the lower lobbies of SJ... What am I doing? It's like, I actually have to dash to make that move, yeah. People were saying the lower lobbies of SJ were, like, actually, like, a fine starting point. Oops. I definitely would have no plans of doing anything with GM if I were to even get that far. I doubt I would even get that far. But I have seen what GM looks like, and no thanks. That expects way more than I am willing to, Hey, Omega. But, like... So, like, I mean... The history of me with this game is I never played it for this long because I was wary of it probably... Well, jeez, that's unfortunate. I was wary of it probably just being frustrating, but, like, actually the replay loop in this is so fast that it's not bad about that. For the most part. Obviously, you've got the final screen. I did the same thing again. Wow. If I could be consistent at good things, that would be great. The final screen of Farewell is definitely my, like... It's cool, but it's also my least favorite part of the game, just because no screen should waste your time for minutes on end the way that that does. But I know that, like, that's the kind of thing that hardcore players get into. You know, like... I think that screen was unlike anything in the base game, just because I had to spend an hour and 40 minutes on it. But people spend like 8 hours on individual screens in Strawberry Jam GM levels, and yeah, that's not for me. Also, I'm certainly not at the level of just reading into levels. Can I actually just jump here and trivialize that? Have I been making that too hard by not jumping at all? Can I like tap jump there? Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, Omega, we are on the final screen of the final Seaside. And surprise, it's probably just as long as the final screen on Summit Seaside. Except, of course, it's harder than that. I'm not terribly surprised. Okay, that jump backfired. Right, and that's why I'm saying I would never do that. But some people like levels that are that challenging. Again. So, I don't even know if I've reached the halfway point of this screen yet, actually. We'll know when I get to the blocks that I really don't like. I would consider that roughly the halfway point. Why am I so good at doing that wrong? Like, I'm trying to, like, make that jump count for more than it needs to, because you can dash right when you get there. I'm kind of surprised that didn't kill me. I should probably actually learn how to cloud correctly. Because, like, I'm trying not to stay on them too long because, you know, there's lava and ice and stuff, but... That is what I have the most... Imagine the hardest part of this room just being grabbing walls. Because you're also waiting for the ice to go up. Or the fire to go up, I guess, the lava. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I figured this section might take all night, so I'm prepared for this screen to take another hour and 40 minutes. But at least it's, well, I guess it's both a good thing and a bad thing that it's faster. The bad part is that, like, hello, RSI. The good part is it won't be wasting my time quite as much as the last screen on Farewell did. I can't believe I got away with that. I should not have dashed there, but we'll see what happens. I can't believe I screwed... Wait a minute, hang on. Wasn't there another dash refill over there somewhere? No, there's not. Why did I think there was one, like, in the middle of the springs? Okay, well, the good news is you don't really need one, although it's slightly terrifying. But yeah, why did I hold up? If I didn't hold up there, I had a chance. But it was all kind of happening so fast, and it was my first time getting there. But that's like, I don't know, the 2/3 point of the room or something? Because then you've got this... Well, actually, I was gonna say this was the halfway point, but this is probably more than the halfway point. Yeah. Because there's a few of these things, which I absolutely abhor. Although, the first one there is really the killer. Once you get here, these become ice blocks. Now, the interesting thing is... The interesting thing is... I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to cling to the sides. Like, I might have to do... No, you've got to be able to cling to the sides, because otherwise how would you do that? I must see where to dash across, maybe. I don't remember if those prevent you from clinging. You might just need to be fast about it. Because I think they might break eventually? I forget. Okay, and then the last one there also is a killer. So they're giving me a dash plate there. I imagine one of them is just to reach that to begin with. I'm wondering whether I will have one left here, or whether I will need to make the block down there launch me to the right as well. Also, how the heck is that going to work when, you know, the stuff is going up and down the whole time? But yeah, then the very end is actually the most terrifying part, because the very end is, hey, remember the hyper dash that we made you do at the beginning? You need to do it again. And I hope you don't screw it up, otherwise you're doing the entire room again. And the bird is just being smug over here. I mean, he really is being smug. It's like, look, I can be in the spinners. I don't know why you have such a problem with these things. I really can't believe that didn't spike me. Even that's too much. If they could get rid of the cloud section, I would be so happy. I forgot to jump. You know, I honestly am curious whether there is a bunny hopping route through this room. I don't think it would save you from this part, though. Oh no, I did it again. Yeah, so now I'm dead. Because I have no dash. It's pretty funny that I actually survived the clouds that time. I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Oh, but because I accidentally did basically a hyper there, I had the dashes remaining. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is so fascinating. The problem is, yeah, that happens. You drown in tomato soup if you do that. You absolutely need to hit the other switch. Yeah, jumping there is risky. If I were to jump quick enough, I would probably be able to do the jump before the bounce happens. Like, actually, I should have no problem doing that, because I'm extremely good at mistiming the clouds and not getting the bounce. Yeah, that actually should work. I mean, I did it that way once, but then I started screwing it up and spiking myself. Yeah, that works. I forgot I didn't have any dashes. Well, that's unfortunate. But that's basically what I need to do. Oops. That's bad. That's even worse. See, that one does drop when you cling to it, but some of the other ones don't. I'm actually kind of curious about that now. I didn't do that the way I normally do it. Just missed the bumper entirely. Yeah, whoops. I was, like, hanging on for dear life on that one. Ah, I got nipped. Hey, Mike. We're doing probably the hardest room in the game now. I mean, I guess I'll decide. When I finally do it, I guess I'll decide whether this or the end of Farewell is harder. But this might actually be harder. That was getting close anyway. Wow, I can't believe I didn't die, actually. I did that too soon. Wow, that's only the second time I've gotten that far. I need to get better at getting that far. Whoop. Dash too soon. You have classes to register in the morning? Is this related to the job, or also how did that go? Given how sore you were after the first day, I'm hoping the second day was not as bad. Right, that's why there's two of them, because you have to hit that. I didn't hit the thing. I needed to hit the thing. Thanks for the follow. That is exactly what... Okay, so all of the down ones still have dash refills because you need to go up to hit the switches. That's questionable. Yep. Okay. Did you decide? Because I think you were talking about, like, two potential choices in terms of which way you wanted to go there. Did you decide on a particular, like, major slash focus, whatever applies? That felt really good, actually, the way I did that there. I hit the spike? Really? I disagree with that. Oh, I probably waited too long here. Nope. Kinda surprised I got away with that. Yeah, as soon as I did that, I was like, this is probably too fast. Yep. Computer programming certificate. Okay. Why did I do that? Hang on to your butts. Yeah, we're roasting. The problem is whenever I do that, I miss the second switch, and therefore we drown in tomato soup. I swear I hit up right there. Whoops. Yeah, I knew I was too far over. So I need to delay more to give myself more time. But that was it. That was basically, we were almost at the final hyper dashes. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that it went that bad in the second day. But yeah, 2 days was basically the chance to give it. To see if the second day went better than the first day. But it didn't, so I don't think I'd be able to do warehouse work either. well, I was too fast on the section before that, I guess. Yeah, I shouldn't have delayed there either. That is not the section you want to delay on, basically ever. Oh no! What the— wow, so you can— if I had reacted correctly to that, I might have been able to skip the second bumper entirely, although I might have missed the dash plate. I didn't hit the thing. What am I doing? I completely forgot about the switch. Well, it's okay. Kevin was hungry. He needed tomato soup. Okay, I finally managed to actually hit the spikes on that. Good job. I'm dead. Yep, because I can't dash. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I mean, that would be the ideal scenario. I guess the other thing is, like, depending on, like, what kind of place you're going to, see if they have any... Like, I was incredibly lucky in college, and there was a student web team. So, like, one, it was relevant to my career interests anyway, so, but, like, so, like, I got to learn stuff while also, you know, at least chipping away a little bit at, you know, tuition fees in the process. So, like, see if they have anything that, like, someone in, you know, your major or whatever could... I had the same thing happen, where I did that too soon. I didn't... Why am I just ignoring that switch now? It's like the one by Nintendo that's collecting dust in my closet. I am surprised that didn't kill me. That's the second time I've died pretty much in that spot. I need to at least get more consistent at getting that far, though. I mean, like, again, here is where I argue that, like, you know, would it have killed you to put a midway point in the room so that I don't have to do the whole thing again? Which is, you know, exactly the problem I had with the last screen in Farewell. Kind of hard-pressed to do that in this case, though, given that you've got the constantly moving lava/ice, though. Alright, I have done every possible thing there. Gone through it, hit the spikes directly, gone above it. I'm mixing my signals here. I was supposed to do that on the next one. This is the problem, is, like, I start just goofing up the stuff that should be trivial after a while. Because things that don't have enough checkpoints just end up wearing you down because you're doing the same things over and over and over again, needlessly. Not sure about that. Okay, that works. I can't believe that didn't kill me. I shouldn't have gotten greedy with that. But stamina is always a concern. I shouldn't have held back on that. Why did I rush that? That was incredibly silly. Another one of the really important things about, like, why this game doesn't end up feeling as frustrating as I was worried it would feel to me is usually you can identify exactly why you died and know what you need to do to correct it. Like, it doesn't feel like the game ganked you. I think there was basically one time that it felt like that ever, and it was on the last screen of Farewell. I'm trying to be aggressive with those platforms, and I should probably not do that. But again, I'm worried that I'm going to run out of stamina if I don't do that. Either that or, you know, run out of time, basically. I pressed jump too early and didn't buffer it. Okay, that time I just held right too much, apparently. I didn't press grab? Like... I think I, like, had half held down the trigger, and therefore it didn't count as a grab yet, so I jumped off the wall. I should really learn to use the bumpers for grab. It would probably put less stress on my hands that way, too. The only thing is, the bumpers, I feel like I'm gonna slide off of them. And that's mostly why I don't use them. What? Hello? I meant to hit the thing. Good grief. I only have one dash now. This is bad. I'm gonna die. I need 2 dashes there. Well, we got to the part. But my hair was red. My hair needed to be pink for that part to work. Oh, come on. Yeah, I know, the save was pretty good, but then I realized, actually, I would need the dash refill again. And actually, for that matter, I don't know whether the refills on this come back or not. I haven't been paying attention to that. Because usually you don't have time to go back anyway. If the outline is there, I think that means it comes back. Farewell might have been the only place that had non-refilling... non-regenerating refills. No unlimited breadsticks. Imagine an Olive Garden that only gives you finite breadsticks. That was Farewell. That's very sad. I needed to delay more again. but we got there again, so, like, we are getting there more often. Still didn't dawdle enough. I guess that would be the walled Olive Garden. I can't believe that didn't kill me. I disagree. Alright, Mike, yeah, have a good one. GL on registering for things. Not sure about this. I guess we're okay. Maybe. Tentatively. I really need to, like, I guess I should delay more on the first platform. I'm wary of delaying too long and not getting around the second, or just outright falling. Okay, that works, sure. That almost didn't, but actually that's a good way of delaying here, I guess. Why did I do that? That was another thing where, like, didn't I know that was a bad idea practically before I pressed the button? Really? Man. Sure. Fine. Everything is fine. Absolutely. Almost didn't make that. Got him. I like how the everything is fine one was the one. I was like, what are the chances? Holy shit. God damn. Okay. Wow, you did. What the fuck is this? Variants are now accessible from the File Select menu. Congratulations on finishing postgame. Here is more postgame? I mean, quote-unquote finishing. I haven't done Golden Berries. I'm not going to do Golden Berries because you want to talk about a time sink. Trying to know death every single level, entirely, not just room, level, entire level, including that one. I'm not doing that. That is well beyond my patience level. Wait, so... Variant mode. Alright, actually, you know what, though? Before I even mess with that, there is one other thing that I wanted to come back to that has been nagging at the back of my mind every so often. And that is a thing on this screen. This thing. And the elevator shaft. Because I went up here once... Oh, right, cutscene. I went up here one time before... But then I couldn't figure out how to get all the way up here. But, like... It goes up. Like, there's something up there. Farewell, Golden Berries, straight up offensive. Yeah, I mean... even all the seasides, I would think. And, I mean, even the stuff before that, like, the seasides at least are short. But yeah, so there's stuff up there, and there are a couple of places that you can ostensibly, like, climb. And I think back at the time, the last time I looked at this screen was before I had even finished the B-sides, I think. So, now that I've done the C-sides really, really hammered home, wall bouncing. So, can we do something here? I should be waiting longer. Yeah, there you go, that's fine. Okay, and then we can go up here. Okay, and then we can do that. And then everything is spikes. But, wait. The left side has an opening. Let's use that hyper dash that we just learned, I guess. What is all this? This is what was up here. Is that Super Meat Boy? So these are like all characters from other games. But it doesn't seem like we can like talk to... They don't have like dialogue or anything. But that was what was here. But yeah. Okay, so that's fun. I was gonna say, I was wondering if these were Towerfall characters. Because Towerfall was Extremely OK Game's previous game, right? Wasn't it? Which I have not played. But apparently, something I was reading was... I forget if it was the B-sides that, like, a bunch of the names of the Crystal Hearts were actually Towerfall references as well. So I guess that's it. We probably can't do anything else beyond that here. You can't climb further up than that. Okay, so that's what that was. So, we're basically at 40 hours. That's not too shabby for a playthrough of the game. The A-sides, B-sides, C-sides, and Farewell. That's a lot of time to sink into it. I mean, that's as much time as a playthrough of East's Memories of Salsetta, for crying out loud. And that's a freaking action RPG. But yeah, I guess we should look at variant mode. I have no idea what this does. I have no idea what this does. Did it change the background color of that? Or is that just to denote that there's a... No? Did it change the background color of that? I I backed out too far. Let me turn variant mode off again and go back in here. No, it's still yellow. Oh, that's because I got the golden berry in it, isn't it? Yeah, that's... Okay, never mind. That has nothing to do with variant mode. Yeah, so what does variant mode do? Is it gonna be obvious if I turn it on? I mean, everything seems the same so far. The thing is, I don't know what to look for. I didn't get my jump back, my dash back, so I didn't land up here. Imagine forgetting how to play the first level of the game. Okay, so I just played the first level. Oh wait, variants is a frickin' sub-menu. There you go. Now that I went to skip a cutscene, I opened the menu and saw variants in it. Let's go back in and see what that actually does. I didn't realize it was a menu inside of things. Oh. Mirror mode? Yes, that does exactly what you think it does. It seriously just swaps the level direction. So if you ever really wanted to go left in the video game, here you go. I find that funny because I'm pretty sure it was one of Maddie's Super Mario World ROM hacks that if you try going left, it lectures you about how games generally expect you to go right to progress. Invisible motion. What? What does that mean? Oh god, it means... Oh no, I accidentally picked up the thing. It means while you're moving, you're invisible, but while you're stationary, you're not. While you're stationary, you're visible. Well, that's terrifying. What is 360 dashing? Does it... It might have to do with analog stick. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, because normally the analog stick snaps you to cardinal directions. But if you turn on 360 dashing, you can dash in any direction. No grabbing. Hope you're really, really good at neutrals. Low friction, so like permanent ice physics? Yeah, I see it a little bit. It's a little slidey. Yep, we just died there, for instance. So if you really like the new Super Mario Brothers games where the plumber's brakes suck, low friction is for you. Super dashing. Does that actually make dashing like... Yeah, it makes dashing longer, okay. Which would also take some getting used to, because you could entirely just dash into a wall. Hiccups. Oh my god, it just keeps happening. That's amazing. It happens in midair? Wait a minute. Alright, hang on a second, Madeline, I have questions. How are you... Hey, Dime. Well, welcome to... We just unlocked the variants menu and discovered that Madeline can hiccup in midair. Imagine hiccup tech being a thing. Perfect. I missed the spring because I hiccuped over it. Yep, great. So that's a thing. Other self. Wait, is... Oh, wow, you can just palette swap to Battling. That's neat. Okay, so we have to check something. Hang on. But yeah, I just finished the Seasides, and that is what unlocked, the variants menu. Alright, but we immediately have to go in here. I'll go from the beginning, just for old time's sake. That's funny that okay, so in the cutscene, it's still actually Madeline. Wait, hang on. We gotta see something, though. First of all... Okay, yeah, Battling can also hiccup. Can Battling sneeze, though? Whoops, that's the wrong menu. That's the real question. I have to sit here and find out if Battling can sneeze. It looks like she's probably going through the same idle animations. Yep, there it is. There's the sneeze. Okay. I was thinking, you know, maybe Battling didn't inherit Madeline's sinuses. But that would be weird, because, like, she's supposed to be the bad parts, and sinuses are awful. The funny thing is it didn't... It didn't switch us back for this cutscene, but it showed Madeline at the very beginning. But yeah, so what I was wondering is whether it would also swap the Battling NPCs to Madeline, but it seems like it's not going to do that. But we'll go through the rest of the level to find out for sure. That almost killed me. Yeah, okay, she doesn't palette swap then. Wait, did she always have red outlines, though? She probably did. Because I think we always had blue outlines. Wow, I can't believe I died there. That's embarrassing. I'm actually surprised I didn't bonk on that. I should learn to do it that way anyway, because it's faster. I did not mean to do it that way. Whoops, I accidentally wall jumped off of that one tile. That's pretty funny. And then suddenly, yeah, so when we're sitting, I guess that's what it is maybe not all of the states are reskinned? I don't know. Anyway, what other variants do we have? Oh, this is, oh, so it actually ends up in, wait a minute. Why are the assists in here? That should be, that's its own toggle, independent of variants in the file select. So, it seems weird that this is in here. So you've got infinite stamina, air dashes, dash assist. Wait, what does this do? Oh, you can get extra air dashes? Okay. So that's just, yeah, how many you have. Dash assist, I don't know what that does. And then there is invincibility. I wonder what that does for, like, death pits, though. Or if it doesn't save you from those. But yeah, that's kind of interesting, because, like, I didn't turn assists on. Like, assist mode is off. Like, if I were to start a new file... Oh, variant mode is just always available now. Interesting. Alright, so first of all, if I go in here with variant mode off, I would assume that menu just totally goes away. Yeah, okay. But it seems as if variant mode is, like, a superset of assist mode. Which seems weird, because, like, why is it two separate menus then? Like, if I were to turn assist mode on here, in a new file... Yeah, so, like, this is... Actually, I think game speed might have been at the top of the variance menu. So... What happens if I turn both on? Oh. Why did they do it like that? It's too... They actually toggle each other. Okay. Well, there you go. That explains a lot. Alright. But, yeah. So that's pretty much the extent of what I had intended to do. I guess the one thing that I could potentially fathom trying to do is I could try to golden berry this one, but anything beyond this level is more than I would be likely to golden berry. I did make one attempt at getting the golden berry on this when I first unlocked the ability to do them. Wait, why do I not have... Thank you. Fortunately, I noticed that in the nick of time. This is where I'm probably gonna eat shit, though. Is somewhere in this section. Like, possibly here. was dangerous. Okay, we're fine. We made it. That's interesting that they actually give it to you there. But I suppose that also makes sense. So the last part doesn't actually count. Alright, we did it. We got the second golden berry. But anything beyond that would be asking a lot. Because, the levels get much longer beyond this one. And then you've got Oshiro at the end of Celestial Resort. You've got all of the wind nonsense in, in Golden Ridge. You've got... Well, actually... you've got the Seekers and the Theo section in... Mirror Temple. Because if it weren't for those, like, you can actually skip a huge chunk of Mirror Temple. I can show that, because I don't... Whoops, I hit the wrong button. I don't think I showed that, because I didn't know how to do it at the time. The one time that I did a stream where I, like, just tried to go through the, everything through Summit. Actually, we could do that again. Well, let's do that again. Why not? We can do a victory lap. Because we've got time for it. I will stop the timer there. But, I mean, like I said, 40 hours for this game is pretty freaking good. That is a lot of stuff to get for, you know, $10 or whatever the heck this normally costs. I got it at some point when it was in one of the ridiculously humongous itch.io bundles, so. But yeah, we could try doing another victory lap, in a few minutes. Let me take a break, and then we'll come back and do that. Now, I did do another victory lap off-stream once, or twice, and so my my fastest time so far for 1A through 7A is like 1 hour and 17 minutes. I haven't done it in a while, so I don't know whether we will do better or worse, but I guess we'll find out when we get back. Okay. Oh yeah, the first thing I'm going to do is remove this timer because it is now irrelevant. And we'll use the game's in-game timer for the victory lap. Which I guess we'll do here. Can I not rename once I start? Interesting. Alright, well, whatever. Actually, wait, did I already have a death? Hang on. Like, because I was messing around with this. Yeah, let's just reset it anyway. Actually, you know what we should do? In the spirit, wait, what? Oops. I think it, does it, like, it punts you off of backspace if you hit it until it's empty. That's interesting. Let me look up that code we used again. I think I remember what it was. For the Covert Muffin inspired, Kevin's. Yeah, okay, I remembered it. We'll do that again. We did that for the previous... Whoops. If I could... hit the right buttons. We can do that again. And have a good chuckle when we get to Reflection. Oh, also, I'm gonna need to actually go into the menu and put that on. And unfortunately, when you're in the menu, time still counts. Surprise, that's a cutscene. You can skip that whole thing. You don't have to wait for the bird to tell you how to dash. I'm used to normally landing on that ledge at the top right, like, immediately, so it throws me off when I don't. Okay, that's about as good as I would expect at my level, given that I don't do any ridiculous movement. Like, 220 was kind of always my goal for just casually getting through the level fast, and I didn't die, so there's that. I thought that was far enough to skip the cutscene, so I went to skip the cutscene, but the choice wasn't there, so I killed myself. Cool. I thought once you saw battle line there it was enough, but apparently it's not. Battle line, apparently I can't decide how to pronounce that. I hear too many people use line, but, like, I pronounce Madeline with a short I because, like, that's the way I've known people with that name to pronounce it. But I get the impression either one can be acceptable. That's why I don't do that. Why did I do that? I'm trying to be fancy. That's what I did last time. Okay, so we had a couple of silly deaths, but for the most part, that went okay. Whoops. Whoops. I did the same exact thing. Wow. I should not be hitting springs here, ideally. I meant to dash over that. Okay, now is where it's going to get extremely messy, because really the first two levels are the ones that I feel the most familiar with. But hey, wow. That's way below 6 minutes, which is pretty much what I would have liked to have seen for that. Don't worry, it's all going to go downhill from here. In a bad way, I mean. Let's just hope we don't waste a ton of time on the last screen of this. I know, right? It's like my own invincibility isn't what I'm worried about. Theo's... if we could make Theo invincible, that would be great. I did that too early. Wrong button. Apparently I also did that too early. I thought I had to ledge grab, and I actually landed, and then I jumped. It was not what I wanted. Well, this bodes well that I'm screwing up the first Dust Bunny screen. Let's just go this way. I didn't realize he would get that close. I guess I just had awful timing. I can't believe I made that work. I made that way scarier than it needed to be. I always do that. I'm like, I'm gonna dash into the next room, and the next room is like, I'm not gonna have ground. I did that too soon. What am I doing? Should be going down here. That after I get the last heart. Yeah, I'm just doing another victory lap. I've already done one of these. I'm just doing a victory lap of 1A through 7A. I wouldn't really call it speedrunning the game because speedrunners know how to do things extremely quick. Anytime I try to do something extremely quick, it's like that screen transition where I dashed into a pit, basically. Am I going too far? No, I'm fine. Excuse me, get over there. Thank you. Alright, so now we want to go low first. I'm surprised I didn't eat shit there, actually. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I am trying to beat my own personal best. We'll see what happens, though. I haven't really tried doing this in over a week. Alright, so the reason I do the low one first is because he's down here now. I don't actually know what the fastest way to the upper part is. I forget whether I want to do... Yeah, I want to do this one next. Why did I do that? I need to actually land there, not there. That's not the way I thought I dashed, but I made it work. Now he's up here. Well, jeez. Now we go over here. And we have bad ideas. I was supposed to dash there. Not what I wanted. The crazy thing is apparently tool-assisted speedruns of this can get a ridiculous boost through water because they can just, like, dash on every frame or something like that. Whoops. A lot of things did not go the way I thought I had input them there. Whoops. I should have dashed there. Why did I do that? Out of all the things I could have possibly done there, that was not the right one. That was what I wanted to do. Alright, we gotta try to do the thing here. I may end up wasting more time trying to do the thing than if I were to not try doing the thing. I pressed the wrong button, that doesn't help. I waited too long. The funny thing is, when I was doing this during BK mode last Friday, during the archipelago, I got it first try, and now that I'm timing it, I'm not going to get it at all. You can actually dash through here. But it has to be, like, specifically at the height of the jump. And I'm just totally not getting it now. So I don't... Like, there we go. I know what the setup is supposed to be, but I don't have a feel for the jump at all. Or for the dash. So it totally would have been faster for me to just actually go get the key. Or, you know, go around the long way, probably. Again, tried to be fancy. Don't try to be fancy. You absolutely need to plan out your route for these screens if you're going to try to go fast. I thought I reached the top. I didn't. Yeah, that's what I expected to have happen. I should not have done that. That always happens there, is like I focus so much on avoiding Oshiro that I just, yeah, I don't focus on not eating shit to everything else. You frickin' piece of crap. That should have been a stomp. Like, why did that hurt me? Yeah, like that one worked. Sometimes I was debating which way I should have dashed there, and that was the wrong way. Yeah, see, I just did it again. Again, I feel like that should have been a stump, but I guess I was a little further down than that. Let's just do that and delay. It's time to play these screens safe. Wow, I can't believe that didn't kill me. I'm expecting him to lunge faster than he does. Yeah, there you go. Get wrecked, Oshiro. Okay, cool. Now this is the screen that I really don't want to die on too many times, because this takes forever. Come on, you know you want to do it. Thank you. Alright, we're through. I didn't die on that screen, so that's good. That's probably still better paced than I usually on there, but I don't remember. Ah yes, clouds, my nemesis. Like that one, for example. Probably shouldn't have dashed there. Yeah. So you can go through those faster if you press the dash button. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Okay, that was dubious. That'll work. That screen is basically free, because you can just keep hopping up the wall. Although I kind of did it wrong, because I was apparently grabbing. I meant to just do neutrals, because the wind will just push you back into it anyway. All the stuff on that screen is optional. If you don't care about berries, then you skip it. I should have landed there. I didn't. realize you can make it that far. Okay. Wow, okay. I should have jumped. Alright, this is the room that I usually screw up because I always forget how to do it. Yep, that was bad. I should be getting out ahead of that a lot more than I am. Because actually you can just do this. Like, I've always made this screen way harder than it has to be. I do need to dash there. Barely. Alright, we made it for the most part, halfway at least. Get up there, please. Well, I did that wrong anyway, so that's whatever. Oh, time for snowballs. Wow, I can't believe that didn't kill me. I didn't land? That was weird. I didn't want to dash down. That's a really bad idea. How did I not end up dashing again? That was weird. Oh my god. I went over it. Okay. Oh, damn. I didn't hold right enough, really. I feel robbed on this screen. I totally had it, and then I just fucking lost it right at the end. I'm surprised that that didn't kill me. Alright, good enough. And that was the last screen of the level, too. Absolutely robbed. Alright, well, it's time for skip half the level and then throw Theo a lot. And hopefully don't get eaten. I don't actually need to go that high, I just need to go in here. Right, I'm just going up here, actually. There is a way to skip the spikes over there, but I don't know it, and I don't trust myself to do it. And that only skips this. I attempted to jump, that didn't work. Okay. Alright, so here's where we start. Here's where we start skipping things. Hang on. Let's get in the middle first. Really? Wow, I managed to die on this screen. I should have just dashed. So the funny thing is the skip here is actually something you have to do. I think it's to get the crystal heart. But that's not the really interesting skip. That is the fully intended skip. Well, that was me face planting into spikes and not paying attention. Oh shit. Oh, now I guess I'll die again. Where am I now? Yeah, I'm going up now. No, up. I didn't hold the button. Right, switch. Totally ignored the switch. I was right there, too. Like, good grief. Oh, he can just chill out there, I guess. I think that's the room that has the berry under one of the red blocks. Whoa, that was close. Alright, spicy. I was hoping he would help me with that. I think speedrunners actually leave that one for last. That way it keeps this guy out of your hair. Okay, he's helping. Alright, now we get to the nonsense that we skip. And the funny thing is, like, I was here last time, like, when I did this on stream... Oops, that was silly. When I did this on the stream for the first time, I was like, there's gotta be a way to skip this. And yeah, there is. We do... that. You do an inverted hyperdash, and you just skip all of the nonsense in that entire section, and then I just fall on spikes like a big dweeb. That made me uncomfortable. That helped. You missed? You fool. Okay, now the problem is... Yeah, okay. Can I... Let's retry this screen. That should be basically guaranteed. Just stay up here. I probably wasn't high enough. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Alright, it's time to throw Theo. Whatever, I have to hit this first anyway. No, don't go up. God damn it. Damn it, Theo. Yeah, you stay down there. I was hoping to stomp him. Alright, you stay down there with Theo, sure. I was hoping he was gonna launch me. Yeah, you piece of crap. Can't believe that didn't kill him. Alright, I think we got it this time. Here we go. Okay, sure. Alright, you go that way for now, it's fine. Alright. Oh my god, I can't believe I saved myself with that. Forget, is this the last room? I don't think we're there yet. No, because he would have said something. What? Okay, cool. Sure. No! Darn it. Okay, Theo, you just hang out there. What? You interrupted his trampoline time, you jerk. And I did it again. Apparently, all we're actually speedrunning is just dunking Theo into that one spike pit in particular. Okay. Sure. No, that was on me. I rushed that. I object to that one, though. Okay. I should have dropped Theo. I jumped right into that. Yeah, so this is where we're gonna lose all the time in the world, is this level. Okay, cool. I'm not dead. Oh, right. This thing. No, don't throw him? I forgot. You have to, like... Hold down if you want to set him down. Alright, do that. Theo saves the day again. What do you mean again? That's the first time you've saved the day. Well that didn't go according to Keikaku at all, actually. Let's just send him first. Cool. Why are you over? What happened to the, you know... This is very bad. Extremely bad. Can we make it? Yes. That is not what I wanted, and you know it's not what I wanted. Yeah, you take it in the face. That's it. You deserve it. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure you don't even need to use this thing to do this. Because you can throw him through the spikes. Right, that's what I'm forgetting. You can throw Theo like that, yeah. Wow. I don't think I could have orchestrated a self-dunk better than that. I mean, okay, I didn't die. I guess that's good. It would have been cool if I could have blocked him from coming through, though. Wow, we're just playing volleyball now, apparently. Wait, why didn't he pop up? Thank you. Yeah, that's what you were supposed to do. Really? Come on. I have never had this much trouble with this screen. Actually, that's probably a lie. I'll take that. Hopefully I'll take that? Okay, we're good. Alright, now this is the one where you gotta be careful. That is not how you do it. Okay, that's fine. Really? I shouldn't jump there. Okay, that'll work. Are we on the last one? Yep. That was not smart. I thought there was a switch up here. There's spikes up there. There's a switch over there. Okay, that's what it is. Really? I had to ride the elevator with them? I should have known that wasn't gonna stomp. I can't believe I didn't eat shit for that. Okay, we're through. Okay, that screen didn't go as bad as I thought it would. But yeah, we just ate like 20 minutes on that one level or something. 15 minutes. I have a feeling I'm not going to be getting sub 120 with how crappy I did on that stage. Oh, wait. Alright, we gotta go down and around to Kevin, or in this case, Covert Muffin. I'm glad I course corrected right at the end there. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Not the direction I meant to go. Wow. I pressed down! What the fuck? I pressed down and somehow dashed sideways. Right, because what I wanted to do was fix what I did there. Oh, right. I need him again. I forgot how this section worked. I almost got squished. Alright, I don't remember which ways are faster or more preferable here. This seems not preferable. I missed the dash refill. Am I gonna regret going up again? No, that's okay. I think I'm gonna regret going this way, but here we are. That's fine. What? I couldn't see where I ended up there for a second. I guess we'll just go this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're fine. Let's try getting a better angle on that. That's not a better angle. No, let's try going a way that maybe has less bumpers in it. It still has bumpers. But it's still better. Right. Okay. Oh, nope. Nope, we're not okay. Wow, I bounced off and then died. Okay, we made it. Look how simple that is when you don't hit a really bad, you know, hit it at a really bad time. Wow, I didn't eat shit there. I totally could have. Oh, right, this screen. So there is exactly one shortcut I am okay with taking, and it's that one. Because it basically gives it to you for free. Actually, we'll try for this one. Yeah, no, that's usually what happens. There is a midway point, though, so that's actually fine. I would like to go that way. No, not that way. Okay. Sure, we'll just do that instead. I wasn't all the way left. That is the second time I made that kind of error. Alright, time for the duel. Hopefully I don't eat too many bullets or lasers. Why did I jump into that? I am a goofball. Get squished. Hey, it's laser time. Ah, that brand of aggressiveness did not work. Whoa, okay, I got... Whoop, nope, I didn't get away with that. Never mind. I am surprised I didn't get squished there. Same exact thing happened. Yeah, just land first. Probably a good idea. Wow, I probably should have eaten shit there, honestly. She's still doing the multiple shots, okay. I like how I managed to fast fall to avoid one of those, though. That was pretty neat. Like that. Alright, yeah, that'll work. I can't believe I didn't eat that. I wanted to land. I didn't. Dash there, but fortunately, never mind. Wow, I can't believe it gave that to me. Whoops. Yep, that was bad. Yeah, don't forget the spikes, and I need to dash from further left. There were spikes there? I don't know what I hit that time. I really don't know what I hit that time. Oh right, this is not cutscenes, this is just bonk and automatic dialogue. That's a cutscene. I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. Alright, don't do that. Again, can't believe that didn't kill me. There were spikes right there. I will partially blame the lighting effects for making me ignore them, but... I am very surprised I didn't die there. I should have dashed into the bumper, and I didn't. So that very well could have ended poorly. Okay, wow. Clawed that one back. Oh man, I was trying to dodge the laser and did not dodge the spikes as a result. Oh yeah. Oops. Oh. That's the end of it. Okay. Well, we're at like 52 or something? Yeah. Maybe beating my current 117 is technically possible. I think I'm gonna take one more break before I finish this up. And yeah, we'll see what time we end at to finish off our Celeste playthrough before we I'll have to decide what I want to move on to, but after this I guess I'll be fiddling around with Everest and figuring out how what all that adds, and then how installing mods on top of that works. So that we can, like, hopefully start one next week, potentially. Because, I mean, there are other things that are not Celeste that I would play, but I'm kind of interested in this right now, so might keep doing it. But let me take a break, and then we'll do Summit. Okay, one stage to go. Let's see what kind of time we rack up by the end of it. Yep. Hi, yeah, there's spikes there. Saved it. Yeah, maybe don't be fancy here. Or we'll try being fancy and see what happens. Alright, that worked. I feel like I don't need to go through all that. Yeah, I don't. Whoops, I bonked, but it's okay. It's close. I'm underusing dashes. Like, I have dashes that I can use, and I'm just not using them. I feel like I have more practice on this level than the others. Well, than the other later levels, I should say. Yep, I say that and then I eat shit. That was smart. That was also smart. There we go. Wrong, but we can fix that. This is not the way I should be going, but we'll try it and see what happens. I should say this is not the way I am comfortable going. That's fine. That's honestly probably faster than the other one. That was very wrong. I'm surprised it starts you right there. Interesting. You know, I've always gone up, but you can actually go down. You can also go down there. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Wow, I'm just flubbing everything now. Yeah, so let's try going down. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I realized that I should not have jumped immediately and could not correct it, really. Worst possible timing. Wow, I'm really playing with fire here. Again, playing with fire. absolutely stuck the landing. What am I doing? That'll work. Oops. Yep, there was a guy right there. That was incredibly incorrect. That was like an accidental CWJ again or something. Why did I do that? That was... I knew that was bad timing. I totally ignored that guy. That's the safe way to do it. Okay. I didn't know where the thing was, and I realized I jumped at a bad time. Should not have done that in that direction. Okay, that works. Oh, there's a wall there that I wasn't seeing because, again, this game has contrast issues. Okay, cool. Barely made it. I was wondering where the snowballs were. I should have just held left and gone down there. That would have been fine. Oh, okay. Okay. You piece of crap. Love getting screwed by a snowball right at the end. Because that's apparently not far enough right for it to not launch. Alright, do I remember how this room works? The answer is no. Close enough. Wow. Almost stage shit. Okay, cool. We're going to the right, I think. Not like that. Oops. Yeah, this is the way we're going, because there's that optional strawberry that you practically end up getting by accident. Well, that would have worked if my dash came out. Was I out of dashes? I forgot. Right, you have to jump because otherwise it comes down and dunks you. Yeah, also a bad idea, as it turns out. We don't want to go up there, we want to go down here. I could have dashed and made that cycle. Really? Wow. Okay, yeah, it's just the... I didn't mean to go forward. I guess I didn't hold it down. Also, the way you're supposed to do this is, like, do that first, or dash into it. There we go. Probably shouldn't have done that, but this is fine. Oh, I wanted to see if I can make that jump without another dash. Oh, right, but you actually need it to come out because it's under the spikes, I forgot. So yeah, you actually need the dash. That was the wrong way to do that, but it worked anyway. Alright, cool. That was also the wrong way to do that, which didn't work, unfortunately. I need that to come down so I can go up. Is this the last one? Yeah, this is the last. Okay, we're up to flags. That was a little sloppy. This is like the baby version that doesn't require... Oh, thanks for the wall jump that I didn't actually input because I ran out of stamina. Because there was a thing right there that I didn't quite get to. But yeah, that was like the baby version that doesn't require... Oh, thanks. I didn't get a complete jump because, again, stamina. What am I doing? Oh, jeez. Okay. Fortunately, there are platforms there that can save it. But yeah, like, whereas the B-side requires you to do the wall bounces off the dashes, this does not. That gets introduced in the B-side. Oh, thought I could make that. I could not. Yeah, okay, should not have held right. Wow, my face was in spikes, but I somehow didn't die. Cool. That was super questionable. I thought I was gonna be screwed because I ran out of stamina. Oops. Okay, barely made it. But yeah, like, imagine doing this entire level without deaths. Can I save that? If I thought faster, I could have saved that. Oh, well. Okay. I didn't quite mean to do that anyway. I probably could have dashed up to the second cloud, actually. Almost there. Almost there. We are there. We did it. In 112. So the only other time I had streamed a quote-unquote victory lap was the first time I did one, and it was like a 142 or something like that. So this is probably half an hour improvement over that. But like I said, off stream I had gotten 117 something at some point. And just imagine if I hadn't, you know, died an awful lot in especially Mirror Temple. You know, instead of throwing Thea, we threw the Rum. But still, I'll take it. I'm really curious whether it's possible to get a sub-hour just by not dying. And knowing, like, the couple of really easy-to-learn skips. Primarily Search Skip, which is the one with the reverse hyperdash in the Mirror Temple. Because that cuts out a bunch of time, because you don't have to go finding keys. Because it's funny, actually, Frozen Flygon did a feature on GDQ Hotfix at one point, where she actually... I started watching it, and I never finished watching it, where she goes through, like, introducing concepts for speedrunning Celeste. And she talked about I think she talked about sub-hour being, like, the first milestone. But I think if you start learning how to properly execute rooms, and the cool thing is, like I mentioned Everest before, And first of all, that is used to facilitate installing mods, but second of all, Everest itself has a ton of utilities. And some of them are very conducive to practicing speedrunning, like learning rooms, and practicing rooms one by one and stuff like that. And if you were to spend any amount of time, like, coming up with, learning faster routes that actually involve, hypers and supers and wave dashes and stuff, you would definitely shave off tons of time. And you would easily get sub-hour at that point. But I mean, keep in mind that high-level speedruns for this are in, like, the sub-30-minute range. I remember checking back when I got the 117. That would have at least put me in the top 4,000, which isn't saying much. There's a little less than 4,500 runs on speedrun.com for Celeste. Runners, I should say, on speedrun.com for Celeste, last I checked. A lot of people have run this game because, go figure. It kind of attracts that crowd, and it's kind of good for that purpose of speedrunning. So, not terribly surprising. I suppose the problem is speedrun.com has made itself infinitely harder to navigate because it paginates runs now to where there's only 100 per page. So you have to, like, basically go guessing page numbers. But let's see. So yeah, I would be above 3,900 at this point. Because 3,900 is 114.10. Now, I'm not going to submit this, because you're, like, really small breaks between levels are okay, but I, like, took a full-blown break and, like, did my my intermission screen and all that, and that would invalidate what I just did anyway. And plus, I wouldn't want to submit this. I would want to submit something with fewer deaths. I guess we can watch the epilogue again, since we're here. I don't expect anything different, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, wait, no, right, I forgot, like, yeah. Okay, so what we should do, actually, what I was just thinking in the back of my head is we should check epilogue in my main file. And I don't expect anything different, but we have, like, more than the maximum number of strawberries documented now, so let's see. There might be something new if you get all the golden ones. I'm not planning to get all the golden ones. Yeah, so I only have 2 goldens, so I doubt it's gonna make a difference. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this is the same. But there you go. That's a good place for us to end things. And yeah, actually, can I pull the timer back up? Will it still be here? Yeah, it will. So you can see both the time that the game registered and the time that my own manual timing registered. They're pretty close. Which I'm actually surprised how close they are because, like, again, when you pause the game, it doesn't pause the game's timer. So I would have figured there are some breaks I took during pause screens, so I'm actually not entirely sure how the timers ended up lining up that closely anyway. But yeah. We've played plenty of Celeste over the last few weeks. I got a lot more out of this than I thought I would. I got a lot farther on this than I thought I would. I started out playing this thinking, if I just get to the credits, that'll be enough for me. But I'll see, like, how far I'm inclined to take it later. Like, past that. And lo and behold, we did the B-sides, we did the C-sides, we did Farewell. Not in that order. We did B-sides, Farewell, C-sides, roughly. And yeah, this shows me that games that have good enough ergonomics, that have reasonable enough difficulty curves, that have tight enough retry loops, I can enjoy them even if they're hard. Because games that are hard that are difficult in a good way know how to incentivize the player and provide reinforcement of, like, look, you just did this, you can do this now. You know, just try it again, and you know, you're gonna learn. You're learning as you go along. You're gonna learn from your mistakes, and you'll eventually get through it. And you know, with the exception of like 3 screens in the entire game, that pretty much held true in terms of like being very quick to retry. Like the 3 toughest screens in the game were hands down last screen of 7C, last screen of 8C, and last screen of Farewell. I'm torn on whether to consider 8C or Farewell's final screen the hardest one. Farewell's was the most egregious, because it wastes so much time to retry. It's just such a long screen. It's so time-consuming. Like, the sheer time consumption of Farewell's final screen was, like, the closest thing to souring me on the game. And if the game hadn't earned so much of my respect for literally everything else in it, I probably would have rage quit the last screen of Farewell. I probably would have still come back and tried the C-sides. And maybe rage quit isn't the word. Like, it might not have been a full-on rage quit. And, like, but like, without the context of having had played 30-plus hours of the game by that point, I probably wouldn't have, like, you know, built up as much, you know, brain muscle as I had to really, like, not let that last screen, you know, feel completely overwhelming and just insurmountable. The game, you know, hammers home the point that, like, everything is surmountable prior to that. And that's what made, you know, even that seem possible. And it was. It took me an hour and 40 minutes, but it was possible. But 7C and 8C had much more, like, 7C and 8C were pretty long screens, but they were much quicker to execute than the last screen of Farewell. So that still made them much more tolerable, I would say. But they were still challenging because you still had to do a whole bunch of inputs to get things right. And it was, you know, I thought that the introduction of additional tech in the B and C sides was interesting. It's like the game always has something new to show you, and technically that thing was there the whole time. It's just that it was never in logic, so to speak. You were never required to do, you know, wall hops, you know, dashes into walls and hopping off, or hyper dashes, or wave dashes prior to B and C sides. But yeah, no, this easily... It's funny because it kind of... And I've probably said this before, that it kind of has a common thread with Assault Android Cactus, where, like, Assault Android Cactus, the developers talked at a conference about how they were originally going to implement difficulty levels, and then they decided not to, and they implemented the grade system, you know, the rank system instead, where you get D, C, B, A, S, S+. And there, between that and the battery mechanic in Assault Android Cactus, there was some degree of flexibility and fault tolerance for the player, but there was also, you know, the grade that you get at the end of the level always you know, and the score obviously pushing you to like, hey, you can try to do better than this because you know you can get a better grade just by scoring, or you can get a better grade by not getting knocked down or not breaking chain. And this immediately goes up there with Assault Android Cactus as one of the greatest games I have ever played. Easily. I mean, of course, Super Metroid's on that list too, naturally, because of nostalgia, and Super EDF. But like, if we're talking, especially if we're talking like PC games, and you know, outside of FPSs, shmups, what have you, and especially among indie games, Assault Android Cactus and Celeste are probably my top two. Assault Android Cactus at this point also has its own nostalgia value for me, and some amount of sentimental value because obviously I got to meet, Toucan Sam and Mr. Bond at SGDQ 2017, where it was actually run and I got to commentate, and that was a big deal. So, Assault Android Cactus has the advantage on that. It would be hard for me to pick a favorite out of this and that. And they're completely different types of games. But they're easily, like, at the top of the list in their respective genres, as far as I'm concerned. And of course, all this has me thinking I should probably try Hollow Knight at some point, because people keep telling me how good that is. But I'm worried that it's too Souls-like for my tastes. But if I was able to get through the C-sides of Celeste, then I probably need to put a little more faith in myself. So I don't know. That's another thing for me to think about playing at some point. There's still a couple of Metroidvanias that I reckon I haven't played that I could get to, but like I said, I'm going to tinker around with Everest for a bit, and I guess I'll try installing some mods and see if one strikes me as like, yeah, I want to play this next. But like I said before, I would not object to more Celeste and seeing what the fans have done with it. But I'm also extremely cognizant of, like, the fans have taken this way over the top in terms of difficulty ceiling than the original game. I mean, aside from the golden berries, of course. But, like, in terms of, like, how many inputs you need to do, how precise they need to be, how narrow your margin for error is, there is some really nasty stuff that the community has done. But someone in chat earlier mentioned Strawberry Jam, and I have definitely heard from others that, like, the lower lobbies of that, as they're called, the beginner intermediate lobbies are much more approachable, and I want to think that Strawberry Jam actually kind of, like, I think it might explain moves that it expects you to use as you go through it, too, so, like, it probably was made to be approachable in that regard. I should read up on it. I'm sure, like I said, I've seen that some mods for Celeste have blurbs on their Game Banana pages and stuff, and I should probably see what I can read up about on Strawberry Jam. Anyway, I don't expect to start anything new this week. I might just take it easy. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. But I will consider a few options for next week, I guess. But yeah, like I said, this game is really good. I am surprised at how far I took it. And, I mean, that in itself is just a testament to how good it is. So, yeah, Celeste is a very good game. I had fun with it. Thanks everybody for watching. Hope you had fun watching, too.